Another day, another stream. Like clockwork. Well, up until today. So it's been 3 days. And what's up to you too? Welcome to the stream. So, we'll do some more Football Manager, as it seems. And we had the spot at the top, so I named the episode like this. Welcome, by the way, Dix. I don't know, ask questions. Feel free to comment on whatever you see. I think it's the first time you've been here, so yeah. You're very welcome to communicate.
Thanks for the follow.
Well, that went rather fast, and thanks for the follow too. To Sean. So anyway, I'll try to go through the, well, it's really the top game of the season so far. But this is our primary concern today, the game against Vasalons. And if for some absurd reason we win this, well, things will certainly look shiny. So let's do that. Problem is Ytterhogdals will be suspended. And Ytterhogdals is injured for 3 months. Now this is in a position where we have really decent depth, so not that much of a problem, but well, I would have preferred to have him around. And his injury suspiciability is above average, so that's a sign of things going forward maybe. Yeah. So there's that. Okay. There's also one other thing on hand. So the last episode, in case you didn't see it, which is very likely because I'm streaming mornings, was about contract talks amongst others, and we did 2 games. So 2 weeks have passed. Maybe. So now there is the notion of the raiding party of 1. So thanks, Sean, for the raid, by the way. I had this. The notion that came up now, and also apparently the plugin doesn't work to notify me about it. It's all right. It's fine. Whatever. Happy to have you. So yeah. Thanks for that. But Zetterberg, well, this is Ytterhogdals IK. So we're basically cash strapped to the minimum, at least in Football Manager terms. And this is a great goalkeeping coach for us. But he's our backup goalkeeper, or one could argue he played many more games than we expected. Anyway, we cannot afford a real coach. So we try to give him the goalkeeping coaching role at some point. And in this situation now, all of a sudden he's willing to go with new contract negotiations. So let's see if we can employ him as a coach along the way. That would be the best coach we have. So let's do that. Oh, he wants to be a backup. Well, in that case, yeah, this is great from a wage perspective. We can afford that. And yes, this is the level we are looking at right now. Our most expensive player earns 65 euros per week, I think. And they are all part-time and, well. This is just really, I started to save unemployed, and so far this is just focusing on a club. This is the 3rd league in Sweden, so for some absurd reason this is called the first league. And yeah, well, we're far from building up a nation, but I mean, one of the viewers joked that we were building up not only the club but also the village, because as far as I'm aware, Ytterhogdal is something along the lines of 250 to 500 inhabitants these days. It's basically a farmers' community. So yeah, they bring in English youth players. And well, I dropped them a mail recently due to thumbnail stuff, but I haven't gotten a response yet. But I don't want to be presumptuous, but I think the viewer that put it into the term, they do some sort of development by integrating English youth players into their village is probably not far off. So yeah, with that amount of people in the in the place you come from, you can't generate that many youth players, right? So this is part of it. Yeah, so definitely our youth development is also really lowest tier here in Football Manager. Anyway, I wanted to employ this guy as a goalkeeping coach along the way. I would love if he went for that. I don't think he will, but let's have a look. And I'm very willing to pay him 25 in that case. This stuff though, not so much. Especially not a promotion wage raise. And he can have another year, but let's well, the secondary job is goalkeeping coach. Where is it? Oh no, that's another secondary job besides goalkeeping coach. Forget about that. I don't think he will. That's too far off. He wants to be player. Well, anyway, as a backup player, I still want to keep him. Now, what's his current contract? That's for 25. Alright, yeah, I'm willing to extend that. But not to these conditions. Now you might think, Chris, you're totally insane. Why would you not go for that? It's not big money, but, well, we're cash strapped. Always and every time. So we will try something like this, which he refuses, and we will come around for another talk in another month. That's how it goes. Alright, the last matches for you that weren't around, we won both of these. The match against IF Sylvia we were really expected to win, the other one was much more hard. And to be perfectly honest with this, we conceded a lot of chances. I'm not happy with that. We might as well have lost some of these games. We were really lucky with some of them. So there's that. Yeah, Ytterhogdals gets his automatic fine. That's fine by me. Is there something else we need to consider right now? So we need Per Boltegård Blom, and he's very tired after last match. But with respect to training, welcome back, Split Piff. You missed really good finishing the last games. And by the way, just for you. You remember Simon Turngren and his excellent adhesion to tactical instructions, especially not shooting a lot? Well, let me present you with one little detail. He only shot 2 times. One was on target, and he scored a goal. No, I don't know what to say about this. It still feels like he shot 2 times too many, but anyway, he scored 1. So there's that. Now I don't know what to do about him anymore. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to go into training stuff. Yeah, that's more like it. Not like, do not shoot, and then he shoots 7 times in the next game. Don't know what happened back then. I was really considering Football Manager that the instructions are just off. Like, it's the other way around. It's just a bit flip, right? This stuff happens. And actually, I think I remember an installment of Football Manager that had this bit flip for passing range. You might remember it if you were around back then. It's not been that long. And so if you went for play long balls all the time, passing was like this short, and the other way around. Yeah, it might be. Really, it might be. Okay, I hate recruitment meetings. It's just the same overviews on many different screens. In 4040p, I really don't see, I don't know, the case for going through these meetings. Just give me the summary to inbox. Most of it is waste anyway. Yeah. So anyway, we need to defeat Veselons, and well, okay, Al Holmström is not the glory of the nation just yet, but 12 goals in 13 matches. He's a good guy. Also, by the way, I found out he has a brother who's also a striker, 26-year-old, and he looks decent too. But he's on a slightly different contract than our Al Holmström, so we will probably not go for that. Yeah. What about them? So they play with a cautious mentality when playing away. This is great. Well, and tiki-taka style with cautious. This is a bit weird, but anyway, fine if it works. Probably have good passing ability in the squad. So this is a home game. We will still try to, well, control possession and, well, go for it, create chances and so on. But this is a hard one. So defensive shape and teamwork will definitely remain here. I don't want to take any chances. We'll also go with the attack and movement here. And just for good measure, I heard that we are rather good with attacking corners. So let's focus on that. Maybe one of our central defenders is finally able to head one into the goal after all. And, well, we don't have a central defender as a backup. Now, here's the question. For this one game that I really would like to win, seriously, do we recall Wickberg or do we not? He would just go to the bench. His performances with Karlsborg have been average. I think he can work as a replacement in our case, but on the other hand, he would sit on the bench for the remainder of the season, probably as long as Ytterhogdals around. So, not sure if that's a good idea. I could recall him though. Let me know what you think of it. And this is also a lighter deal. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I will probably go there. Yes, that's a good idea. I have U19 center backs if this ever refreshes. Yeah, so there's Matthias Nilsson. He dives into tackles though, but for this one game, for like 15 minutes, he will probably do. Sure, we might concede one, but whatever. And there's Christopher Anderson. He's also with dives into tackles for some weird reason. I don't know why they do that. There's Thomas Nidiveni. This will be hard for me. He also dives into tackles. What's going on here? Is there a mentoring group that teaches this to everyone? No, there is not. They just like to dive into tackles apparently. Every single one of them. And he's not a center back, so no. But he shoots from distance. Yeah, great. Yeah, so there's 3 center backs. They all dive into tackles and they all think, well, see the strength score and overall physicals. They are not great. So we will probably go with the oldest, just yeah, just because we can. But he's got good aggression and tackling at least, so we might take him for this match. That's a good idea, so let's do that. Immediately. Nilsson, where are you? Is this one? Yes, okay. It's great to have some faces on them. Okay, we got that. So, yeah, I touched it already, but given that Split at least is around, I wrote an email to the real Ytterhogdal, Ytterhogdals IK, about thumbnails and using their pictures. They've got a great Facebook header picture of the pitch, which is well, you can imagine how their pitch looks, right? And so I would like to use that picture for thumbnails on YouTube. So I dropped them a message. And same goes for the club logo. I'm not a legal expert, so take this with a grain of salt. I think both of these pictures are in public domain, so I might as well go for it. But I'd really rather have the consent of the club on this. in this situation. Monthly staff meeting. No, give me a summary, thanks. And yeah, hopefully they answer within a few days. I don't know. But afterwards, I will have decent thumbnails on YouTube. I won't say great because I'm not a designer, but yeah, decent. So there's that. I'm really hoping for it. Also, camera's weird here. Give me a second. Is this better? I don't know. This should be better, right? It will probably drop down at some point. But yeah, this should be better. So now you can see my face. And not only part of it. Also, you can probably see that I'm still missing my shaving machine. That's not critique of other YouTube's channel sponsorships. I just lost the box. I can't find it. There's some box in here that has my stuff for shaving in it, and I can't find it. Should probably focus on getting the stuff out of the boxes here in the new apartment. But well, I really like streaming, so you will need to tolerate this. Fine. That's a lot of stuff to go through. Alright. Halilovic. He's still training not to shoot from distance, and I think that's a fine idea, considering his long shots of 5 and his finishing of 5. Thank you for your good performances, and no, you will not get additional training. I know how this works. We will get rid of that trait. Nila Fossel is no longer weak in shooting. I beg to disagree. Really. Sure, we can go for dribbling or something, but he's a weak shot. So, no. But okay. Let's just go for dribbling here. He might profit from that too. Also, I really dislike that we can't do tackling training, but it is as it is. Telander. Attacking movement is no longer a weakness. I disagree. I really do. Look at this. He needs anticipation. If he has additional anticipation, he will score a few more per season. So we will keep it at that and congratulate him on his great training performances. Perfect morale now. Alright. Hugo Bergman. Final third is no longer a weakness. I disagree too. We can probably go with something else. I don't know, really. Anticipation? So that would mean off the ball movement though, in training. We can go for more technical stuff, but as you can see, this will always train technique along the way. Well, his vision's bad too, so let's go for passing, why not? Maybe that helps. Also, great training performance, man. But maybe we're a bit early on with that. Week hasn't passed yet. Is there anyone else? No, we will not add this to the training workload. August Tillander runs with ball through the center. I'm not opposed to this, but really I would rather prefer him to cut inside from the right side. But he's a great dribbler.
Thanks for the follow.
And thanks for the follow. That means we should reach 20 though. Doesn't it? Well, we will see in a second. I'm not sure. It's 19 now, so maybe someone unfollowed. Whatever. Just remind me of doing another goal. Yeah, welcome to the squad, or to the fan base, or whatever you want to call it. We haven't decided yet. The Farmers Club. I don't know. Yeah, but for him, cutting inside is probably a good idea. And as for everybody, just ask questions, right? If you're new to this, sure. That's why I'm around. Okay, I would like him to cut inside. He already does. Not sure if it's worth the effort to add it to his schedule. But on the other hand, that's probably what's most suited for him. He is a good dribbler for our level. Let's have a look if this works. So, no, definitely not down the flank. And sure, he can dribble through the center of the pitch, but that's a weird one. for him. Be the offside trap, no, no, no. And also not both wings, definitely not. He's a left-footed guy, so... Where is it? We would want him to cut inside from the right wing, and my coach doesn't think it's a good idea, so whatever, don't do it. That's probably because his dribbling is not up to scratch, or I don't know, maybe due to the mentals. He does anyway, because it's part of his playing role, so whatever. Let's not do that. And Hugo Bergman will definitely not knock the ball past the opponent, because he plays as an inverted winger here on attack duty. So if he knocks the ball past the opponent, he knocks it straight into the center of the pitch. No, not going there. Ole Svensson needs to have match practice to become a natural. I don't care. That's great. He will have that match practice at some point. I really care more about the fact that his attributes are not up to any standard. But with that finishing and acceleration and pace, he will need to play Shadow Striker or something along the lines for us. So there's that. And this stuff, I will not go through training just yet. I did that last episode, and really, our coaches are overpaid, and definitely, well, okay, they are underpaid. But for our club, some of them earn too much. Some of them will need to go. They do not give enough for that. Especially our assistant manager. Our assistant manager is really bad. Considering we pay him 110 euros per week, which is like, wow, for this club. So, yeah. Now, the match against Vasalons makes me a bit nervous, to be honest. This will decide a lot. And I know there are no 6-point games, but yeah, this decides a lot. Felix Gustafsson, who are you? Oh, that's the left-footed wingback we have. That will need to retrain for the left side. Yeah, that's a common question. Okay. The answer is about 5 minutes long. Splitworth will probably roll his eyes now. So the short answer is I support good management. The long answer is I support good management under dire circumstances. And I was born in Stuttgart. So there's some affiliation with VfB Stuttgart in Germany, just due to heritage, I'd say. But I also really, I think clubs like SC Freiburg, for example, in Germany, who had the same manager and really, really high fluctuations of players, and in really, well, circumstances from an economical perspective are really not that great, do really great. These are good examples of good management, and this I respect very much. The same goes for example, Union Berlin, if you've heard about them, or second league clubs in Germany like Heidenheim or Sandhausen. But yeah, Heidenheim is a really good example. Frank Schmidt has been the manager in Heidenheim for 20 years, and what they've accomplished is astounding. Yeah, but I respect the management of Union Berlin since their second league days. They did well back then, and they basically cut their high fluctuation of staff at some point. You might, I don't know, this is probably not a known name internationally, but Jens Keller was a manager in Schalke, and he later was at Union Berlin in the second league, and they went with him. It was fine, but they got the opportunity to sign Urs Schmidt, who is still trainer now, manager now at Union Berlin, back in the second league days. And they pushed for promotion with him and went through with it. And ever since then, Union Berlin has kept steady for the concept. They find cheap players that are at the late days of their career, and just get astounding performances out of them. For a year or two, there's some fluctuation in the squad, always, but they make do. And this this is not down to one person. This is a club doing fine. And this is especially impressive because this is the club that didn't sell out. This is the smaller one of the two Berlin clubs. The other you might know as Hertha BSC. So, yeah. No investors. No, I don't know. No inflow of cash. This is what I respect. So, yeah. But it's not like I'm affiliated with them in any way. And I think Berlin is not that great of a city, so no romantic stuff there either. Yeah, he's not on a contract. What's going on here? Ah, they want to sign him. But yeah, can't do anything about that. Sure, he's not on a contract, he will go if he wants to go. So one of the other youth players might need to take his position. Yeah. Also, I'm a southern German, so I'm from Swabia, I guess it is in English, and due to that fact, being born and raised in Stuttgart, I'm probably not a big fan of well, Bayern Munich, for example, just because it's over there in Bavaria. But I mean, I live in Bavaria now. The Nuremberg inhabitants will probably beat me, but this is Franconia, whatever, yeah. So, it's a bit muddy. And good morning to you, too, Kumquat. Welcome back. It's funny, some days at 9:30 nobody's around, you stream like 2 hours into the void, and some morning there's like everybody shows up. So this is one of the other ones apparently. Very, very welcome to the stream, I hope you had a good week so far. Press conference, yes, we will beat them, no, I am not confident, well, maybe I am confident, whatever. They're favorites, yeah, sure. Well, he's been in good form, so whatever. Does this alter our plans? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Really, it does. We will not sign a replacement, but we will not try to sell anybody. I really thought we would sell one of our inverted wingers for the left wing, because we've got like 4 options there, but now we won't sell anyone. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think we're hard to beat, and what's this? So he's got a commitment to playing possession football. Yeah, our fans have too. I don't like it, but it's the way it is. Yes, I am concerned. I am always concerned. And let's blame this on the manager just to get his opinion of us up. And about Dalkurt's struggles, so somebody had to go in here and for this league and take the place of FC Stockholm, really, because FC Stockholm is well, they get relegated 2 times in a row, so somebody else needs to be the laughing stock of the league. Dalkurd are probably a good idea to do that, but they're only 11th, so it's not laughing stock of the league just yet. But it's a giant waste of money so far, so this is great. And I really find it funny, so let's go with that. Also because one of our players was sold to them earlier. It's been a while since we sold Abdelawim Bob. But he went there for the money, and now he can go down with them for the money. Should have stayed at the Farmers Club, but it is as it is. Also in the back of my mind, given that I dropped Ytterhogdal an email, I thought about one phrase I put in there. Me personally, I'm gonna state this on the stream now. I like to imagine that we try to put Ytterhogdals IK in a healthy light. reflecting on that, I think we might have had a few unkind jokes on behalf of them. But on the other hand, it's a really small club and we're trying to make do. So I'm not so sure if that's entirely true. But on the other hand, every publicity... well, if we don't have a public opinion that's negative on them, it's probably still right. We try to be good about them, right? I mean, I wouldn't have known about this club if not for Football Manager and to save. So, yeah. In some way, I even adapt to the orange. And I really don't like orange. But the orange kit is as it is, so yeah. Orange and black are our colors now. Training looks really good too. This is great. So, besides the 5-0 that will come from Split Biff's direction, any guesses on how this match will turn out? This is a hard one. We will probably lose this. We're playing the second one of the league after all, and they're definitely a better squad than we are. But, yeah. Any predictions? Well, this takes a while. So, they all expect a defeat. Here, you have it. And the supporters expect a certain defeat. Just to contradict me, right? It's not 5-0 today, it's 3-2. Fine, thank you very much, that sounds realistic. At least, maybe the other way around, we will see. But okay, so there's that. Anyone that trained really well that needs a... oh no. Why do I ask these questions? Okay, so Ostrom will have his place on the bench. Fine. With that training performance... okay. Blennerstrand started to moan about the lack of playing time, and the 2 games he played in were on a 6.4 rating, so no. Thanks Kumquat. We'll have to wait and see. Sadly, I cannot hand out I don't know. we should do some betting probably at some point, but yeah. I'm not capable of handing out stuff for the right result just yet. The training overall has been fine, I think. But to go back here, Telander, Turngren, Moreira da Silva, these are all regulars. Bergman will need to make an appearance anyway. Muteba, this is viable information. Well, Muteba a little bit in front of Stolt. And the rest of it is really box standard. So, yeah. Muteba instead of Stolt, but he's already on the... he's already considered to, the one to play. Also, this one, you might notice. This is new and was... we switched these two due to opposition. And we will probably do that again. Depends on how they play. So this is Mr. Alexander Pellarin. His passing and vision are decent, but he's a threat, but not a great threat, right? This is Gustav Berggren. Berggren is the better of the one of the two. This is the playmaker type of those two. So this is the left-sided player. This is the one we need to man mark. He's got bad off the ball movement. Well, moderately bad. And strength and jumping range aren't great either. So we will probably be able to man mark him out of the game. At least to a degree. So yeah, I will do that later. But This is the left-sided player, so this means we need to switch this once more. Because we need the better man marker in this position. Turn run. And now we're back to doing all this all over again. He's still on a shoot more often. Okay. But the general role here is now box-to-box midfielder, which is wrong too. We need this to be a mid-Salah under any circumstances. Okay. Now he's on shoot more often. This is fine. He's a good shot, and he shouldn't shoot, so this is fine too. But we will tell him to man mark his guy later on. Okay. Who do we sit on the bench? Well, we need a player that's capable to play the left wing. So this is either Skillermo, who hasn't been doing great lately. Look at that. Okay, he didn't have much. Well, he made 5 appearances, so there's no excuses. No, I don't think there are excuses. So this certainly tells us that we've been right about not giving him a contract for 70 euros a week. But in this case, we will go with the young guy, right? Where is he? Antoine Pouget will go for the bench here. There's nothing but putting 17-year-olds on the bench and giving them some playing time. He's a good one. He needs match experience in our squad at some point, so might as well do it now. Sure, Stolt trained well. We just had a look into it. This is wonderful. Thank you very much, Stolt. How was the last game? You didn't play, so not much to tell him. Ostrom. He came onto the pitch last game, didn't do much, but his passing success rate is perfect, so let's praise him on that. Great passing, 100% is 100%. He doesn't need the improvement in morale anyway, though. Did Dobrak come onto the pitch last game? Well, this is a training rating I will not go for with praise. We will leave that out. 6.5 isn't good. He's a lone player though, so we can't do anything about that. I would have loved to give him an official warning. This will not do. So let's tell him. This is not good. And your training hasn't been good either. We do not have... Well, we could go with Dobrev on the bench. I really don't want to though. He's the dribbling guy. He's a good dribbler and that's about it. Forsell, well, there's really not much reason not to put him on the bench, but the reason is called Ostrom, so yeah. Tobias Palm, now I have to ask, is Khalili back and can he play? He's unfit due to recent injury, according to my medical staff, so we will keep him out of the squad for yet another game. We will make do with this. This guy had a few minutes on the pitch. Tobias Palm, great training. I don't think he will make it into the squad on a persistent basis. Well, this is not with us. This is U19. No, he was an unused substitute recently. So, yeah. We'll keep him. Nilsson. This is the central defender we just pulled up from U19. Alexander Westberg, how did he do last game? 6.8, conceded 1. Overall, great passing. I'm not sure if this counts. There is no passing option here, so let's not talk to him about that. Conceding 1 is not that horrible to me, so this is fine. Rest of the squad. Al Holmström scored. Again. As always. So a form of 8.14 is probably praiseworthy, yes. So loser! Very welcome back to the fan base. And very welcome back to the stream. So how have we been? Great! We're first in the league. And we're playing the second now, so this is actually, you come at the right time. And that form is wonderful, and that's all we have to do to with him. Bergman. How has he been? Came on, didn't do much. well, that happens. It's not like everybody can be a full-time streamer. So, yeah, promotion. There it is. There it is again. So let's praise his conduct for a second. His training 8. This is great too, but we already did praise this, so yeah. Tillander is in great morale. 8.7. We already did praise his training. Form-wise, this is not praiseworthy just yet. And his last game, did we already have a comment on that? He had an assist. But the passing overall is fine, so let's do that. Let's go with that. Passing is good. Where is it? Quality and choice of pass. Yeah, okay. That doesn't improve it to perfect, but I won't comment on his behavior just yet. So I probably have some comments on Oliver Swan's behavior, but it won't help. He's annoyed. Turngren. Good training performances. Let's praise him on that. How's his form? 7.52. Look at that. This is fine. And he's perfect. Malte Ekman. Why is he annoyed? I have no idea. We probably talked to him too much. This training rating will not do though, so let's criticize it. Yeah, this is better. I will definitely not praise his conduct, because I think that's what went wrong last time. And chances created aren't good here. Also for Malte Ekman, this is really bad passing completion too. So, but I will not criticize that. Let's criticize the chances created. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this is better. Let's keep it at that. Muteba trains well. Didn't create any chances even though he had a good game. So training is fine. Oh yeah. This is what I feared could happen. How's his form? 7.22. Not sure if that counts as good form. To me, yes. To him, maybe not. Boltigord Blom. 7.14. He's a fairly professional. He doesn't consider this good form. He considers this box standard. Viden. This is bad training. For me. 7.3 though. Scored a goal. Can we congratulate him on the goal, maybe? Yeah. He did well. Scored a goal. So then this was fine. And then we're down to Moreira da Silva. Same as every week. He actually improves in first touch. I can't believe it. Okay. And, well... Last game he had an assist, but that's not enough for my taste. Westberg. I think we've been here. So, he conceded one. Not much to tell him. His form hasn't been good. Actually, that's something we can do. This is not enough for first team. 6.7. Yes, he accepts this. Wonderful! So let's be a bit more critical going forward. We've touched them like, I don't know, porcelain. Porcelain is a thing in English, right? So we've touched them like porcelain anyway. So let's get them some critique from time to time. Alright. Tactical meeting. No. Football Manager, I really have to redo the entire tactic at some point. Because as you can see, this is our previous counter-attacking tactic, and I don't know. Football Manager remembers that this was a counter-attacking tactic at some point, and always wants us to go back to this. So at some point I will probably on stream do the really boring stuff and redo this all over again, just to get to the same tactic. So we want him to mark, what's his name? Berggren. Is it Berggren? Berggren is the better passer of the two. So this is the first thing that needs to be done. He needs to be tight marked. Let's mark him out of the game if we can. So Turngren will mark Berggren. As somebody who's not a native to this language, this is already highly confusing to me. Okay. What's going on here? Soderstorm. Well, so he's not a wonderful finisher for a striker. Hi Gizmo. The team is in first spot right now. We're tied point-wise with our today's opponents, which are Vasalun's IF, which are second in the league and only inferior to us in terms of goal difference. So yeah, we got that going, and it's in the middle of the season. You can see it here. It's still the early days. So, well, yeah. Well, we're reaching the middle of the season, so it's certainly meaningful, but promotion is not there just yet. But we might have non-relegation in our pocket after, I don't know, a few more games. So that's good. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about him, to be honest. He's a sole striker, so we will close him down. He's right-footed. I don't want to show him onto his weaker foot. We need to close him down because he's dangerous. We cannot man-mark this guy. He will either outrun his marker or out-jump him or, well, out-muscle him, whatever. This one's got a weak foot, so let's have a look into this. Dzeli is the left-sided player. He's got a strong right foot, so we show him to the outside, and showing him to the outside should imply that he needs to go for a cross. Now, his passing is worse than his crossing, so this is a bit of a mixed bag. But he's really to want to cut inside, and well, maybe that gets him into the less dangerous areas of the pitch. Also, our central defenders should be able to win most of the headers, so there's that. This one's just dangerous. Nice! Nice! Happy to hear that. So this means that if in case this club gets promoted, we also would need to go professional, right? This one's really dangerous. The attacking midfielder. Great finisher, great long shot. He's a bit weak though, but tight marking will be a hard one. This one we need to tight mark, press, and just do everything to him. I'd also go for hard tackling, but look at that dribbling. He will throw straight into the penalty area, knowing our luck, so no. He cuts inside from the right wing. Well, he's a left-footed player, so let's avoid that. Let's show him onto his weaker foot and put him to the outside. And obviously close him down. Well, is that obvious? Yeah, probably close him down. Same for the other one here. I forgot that. We need to close them down, all of them. So Bergren is tight marked. Closing him down will not do any good. He will just... he's got the composure to play the pass anyway. This guy though, he might not have the mental fortitude or technical skills to do well if closed down. This one... I'm sorry to say this, but this is not a bad wingback, right? Or... he's good. His crossing isn't that good, but same here. We probably need to close him down. The thing is, I cannot close down the entire squad. And well, this one isn't bad either. Right? So we will face some crosses from deep, from deeper players. That's just the way it is. If I cross down every one of these, close down every one of these, this will not go well. I mean, we might try. Bayer Leverkusen did that for a time, but yeah. You might remember the Roger Schmidt era. Yeah. I didn't expect anything else. I'm definitely aware of that. But that's not a problem, because up there, I think league membership gives you 650k at the end of the season if you go down. So we can probably afford the wages for one season, yes. It's just there's so much of a difference if we go up in terms of wages. He's complacent. This is not good. This is not good at all. He doesn't care. Okay. So our primary goal scorer is complacent. I don't believe it. In this match. Of all matches in this match. Maybe his agent told him that he's great and will need to go for another club. I don't know. Oh. Oh. I don't know what we did to him. We were too good to him, right? I mean, he's on an 8 point something rating, so I'm not sure what I should have done otherwise. Turngren apparently is a good passer. And, well. Frisk is a good dribbler. Good to know. If he hates big matches, shouldn't he be more nervous and not complacent? I mean, that's an idea, right? So, I don't know. Maybe this affects it, yes. So loser, maybe it does. But we play with a lot of young players, like Muteba here, who will go for the cross, maybe? Oh, puts it back for Turngren. So, just to prove us wrong, Turngren immediately goes for the first shot of the game. 30 seconds into the game. Bergman with the corner. Vidane. Well, it was on target, but sadly also on keeper. Da Silva. Al Holmström. Tillander. Typical Tillander finish. Bergman. Vidane again. Just over. This looks like the start I would have wanted. The only problem is they didn't score yet. And there's the booking for Swan. Like always. Ease of tackles, please, Oliver. It's not always, but Oliver Swan really gets a lot of cards due to his position in midfield, I guess. I'm not sure. He's more of an attacking player, so his tackling maybe isn't up to the standard we need from a midfielder. Turngren with the header. Well, he certainly takes the box-to-box role too hard. He's been in the opponent's box 2 times now, so this is good. They distribute short. Yeah, they go for short distributions. So we really should prevent this. I mean, their players are fast, but I don't want them to have time on the ball. They like to have time on the ball, so let's try to avoid that. Also look at the wingbacks, how far they push up. This should be offside. Also vastly misplaced, whatever he intended with that. We're already 18 minutes into the game, they didn't have a chance. I'm not sure why. So, Turngren, Boltegård, Blom, way over. And our Holmström, this will not do. So, let's tell him to focus. And the rest of the squad, yeah. Let's encourage them, because they will probably be nervous. I can already see Oliver Swan getting substituted at some point for Ostrom in this big of a game. That would be it, if the youngster came onto the pitch and made an impact. I'm also really... It's just impressive how much personality changes in Football Manager. He's got some of the worst stats, not only in this squad, but that I have seen in the entire game. And as a model citizen, he just performs anyway, considering his abilities. Nearly perfect passing with, I don't know, passing stat of 4 or 5. This is really impressive. Oh. Oh. That was a great chance that we gave away there. Shouldn't have done that. Boltegård, Blom. Muteba. They press us up rather high. Ekman, Swan. Nice combination with Bergman. Turngren, who's not a great passer. Telander. Yeah, outward to the wing for Moreira da Silva. Cuts a bit inside. That's not a bad cross. Oh, the ball ends up with Telander. More an accident. And we don't even get a corner. Muteba, Telander. Well, back to the central defender, and Vidane goes with the long ball. Al Holmström wins the header. Turngren, nice penetrating ball for Al Holmström. Moreira da Silva. Telander. I just intended to say Al Holmström can't be in the center of the penalty area if he just gave the pass for Moreira da Silva. Doesn't matter though. Telander is a striker too, and you can certainly see that he's a poacher. So that's in the back of the net, and we're up 1 goal. Also, we really dominate that game. That must be due to match preparation. It certainly isn't due to skills. So, yeah. Okay. Will they be able to do anything about that result? I mean, it looks like they're trying, but a lot of the possession they had so far is in not very dangerous areas, right? This will not make the fans happy, by the way. We're at 48% possession right now, and yeah, I think they would want us to have 60% plus, more preferably. Vidane with a very long ball straight to the opponent's keeper. Yeah, that happens. And Al Holmström is complacent again. Why, man? Why? Bergman. Bergman with the cross, Al Holmström with the header. Concentrate. Now he's uninterested after the feedback. Oh, this could be offside. Yes, it is. This is also just to criticize the game once more, because that's who I am. It's really annoying that we can't encourage the rest of the team. Now we have to go through every single one of them. Probably. I don't want to. So let's praise Telander. Ekman. That's not a bad pass, but it was intercepted. The ideas of Ekman aren't that bad lately. He certainly shows his ability. Moreira da Silva. Well, that cross got deflected. Telander though for Swan. Just over. He's got the technique, he's got the finish. He just didn't put it in the back of the net. Unlucky. Muteba for Al Holmström. Goes for the cross for some reason. And, well, we get a corner. We trained corners, specifically, prior to this match. Bergman. Boltegård Blom. And the assistant manager's instruction was to play for set pieces. I tend to agree, yeah. It should create some chances for us. We also trained them specifically for this match. But also, it should help us to get more control of the game. Well, that's not good defending so far. Turngren goes for the shot immediately. Because, well, that's opposed to his tactical instructions, and same for Ekman. So, okay, 13-1 shots. We deserve to lead, to win this, right? So far. Because, we have struggled to control possession, though. Is this concerning? Facing one shot? Probably not. If we go on like this, we will score a second. So, But I will tell them not to get complacent here. And our Holmstrom is complacent so far. So... under normal circumstances I would not do that. It worked. Okay. Oliver Swan needs to be reminded of his yellow card, probably. Oh no, he doesn't need to calm down. He's already focused. Forget what I said. Forget this. Malte Ekman is already inspired. Turngren is calm. I don't know. Yeah, now he's motivated. This is great. Is there anybody that has been doing particularly well? No. Well, Tillander probably. But I don't want to praise Tillander too much. 7.6 is... for him, this is a good game, but it doesn't have to be the best one. So, not sure about that. So, another 45 minutes to go. Will we retain top spot? Who knows? Can I demand more of him? Probably not. But encouraging is not the right way to go about this either. So... we will need to wait and see how they do. Mans. What's this? Interesting. Football Manager, you are certainly weird sometimes. So, Bergman now. Oh, what a good tackle. Well, they had an event out there at the byline. Not sure what happened there. But it seemed to be the right occasion. Bergman. Oh! I'm not sure if this was that far off, but it certainly was a powerful shot. Would have blown out the back of the net, probably. Muteba. Dribbling forward. Muteba. Cross into the, well, the half spaces here. Swan. Back for Turngren. Another shot by Turngren. And you might be right, but he picks his chances. He really was. He had a lot of space there. He's the one that doesn't get closed down. So, well, he goes for it. That's how it works. Da Silva. Nice cross. Holmstrom. Well, too far away, but good header. This is fine. 54 minutes into the game, 15-1 chances. We really need to score the second one. We do. That's Sally. He's not closed down. What's happening? Why? Why? Why would that happen? Look at this. Who is it? It's the winger. It's the inverted winger. Who they are specifically instructed to close down. They are specifically instructed to drive him outside. They did that, to be fair. But nobody went for the tackle. They could have tackled him around here. Just went with the yellow card or whatever. Doesn't matter. Just, I don't know. Knock his knees off. And now we have to climb that mountain again. For no reason whatsoever. Boltegård Blom with the yellow. And all of a sudden they are in control of possession too. This is probably offside. Yeah, this is offside, and also a great tackle by Swan in their own penalty area on a yellow card. That's slightly concerning. Turngren loses the ball. What's going on? Mans. Same instruction here. They are instructed to close him down. Great job by Swan. This ends up with our Holmstrom. Turngren. Doesn't pick the penetrating pass just yet. Runs with the ball. Muteba. He picks the cross. And now we lost it. Did we though? So 60 minutes into the game. Boltegard Blom on the yellow. For Al Holmstrom. Back to Bergman. And he goes for the shot. And their keeper tips it over. So Oliver Swan didn't do great. That's enough of it. This is probably the occasion that I doubt myself for not getting Nila Forsell a place on the pitch, but what can I do? So the youngster will make an appearance. Is there anyone else who hasn't been doing great? Well, Boltegard Blom. Do we want to go with the young central defender? Probably not yet, no. I don't want to give the 18-year-old his first team appearance right now. So he's the perfect candidate for this. Wonderful personality. He will not mind. He will go out there and do his best. Doesn't matter to him. And maybe that's just what we need here. Boltegard Blom. Muteba, Ekman, will he spot a nice pass? Well, no. This is for Boltegard Blom. Bergman. For Muteba. Nice pass for Bergman. And a weak finish. This is what Bergman is all about. Al Holmstrom complacent again. Is there anyone... Well... Dobrak for Tillander, but Tillander had a good game, so... Yes. I hate to do this, but I cannot abide a complacent player on the pitch, not in a game like this. He wants to make a difference, this is great. So who's a good player here? Puget. Probably for Bergman. This can do. So we've got 2 more substitutions to do and 1 more stoppage. And these are both perfectly capable to score the winning goal. So this is fine. It's a big occasion for the youngster though. But well, this is what we have in this club, so let's deal with it. Moreira da Silva. Also, he needs to play in another role. That's on me. He's not a target forward. He's more of a pressing guy. At least for us. Also, he's got a yellow card free, so yeah. Let's do that. We're second. Oh, Gelfe. Gelfe wins their game, as it looks. So yeah, I didn't consider that. Sure, if this ends up a draw, we might still lose top spot. Ostrom for Muteba. Will he go for the cross? He does. Classic Tillander goal. Wonderful. That's his second of the game. Doesn't matter to him. Inverted winger. Pressing forward. Who cares? Just score him. I don't know where this puts him, but he's certainly on the heels of Al Holmstrom. And this is entirely deserved. I stand by that, so far. Actually, I think the goal conceded is really stupid. We shouldn't have conceded that goal. We shouldn't have given away that chance. This shouldn't have happened. Now he knows how to do this. All of a sudden. Just foul him in midfield. Moreira da Silva. Viden. Da Silva, Telander, Turngren. Great ability on the ball. Just get possession there. This is fine. Yeah. Let them run for a bit. Viden. Ekman. Viden. Goes for the long ball. Well... Oh, this ends up with Telander. Who goes for a cross? For Puget. He was able to keep it on the pitch, but sadly not on his foot. Muteba. Boltegård Blom. Nice lob into the penalty area. Telander. That counts. As a chance, as a shot on goal, that counts. It was a weird header and not really dangerous, but it counts. Telander. Muteba. Puget. With the cross. Not a bad one. Ekman for Dobrak, that might have been offside. Wasn't? It was. So now we can probably praise them. Overall, they had a good game. That will not end up anywhere. Carlson, free long ball. That's offside. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 more substitutions to do. What will we do about it? Okay, Boltegård Blom now is tired. And he's on a yellow. So Nilsson will make an appearance. Alright. I really hope this isn't a bad decision. Palm is nervous. Stolt is anxious though. So, I'm not sure. He's overconfident after the last feedback, so let's go with the nervous guy. Okay. This is perfect management. I'm sure it will be fine. 2 nervous young people come for another 10 minutes of the most important match of the season so far. Feels pressure lifted. Well, at least one of them. I'm really quite nervous myself here. You can probably see it. Turngren, Puget. Run, man, run. You've got the pace, you've got the skill. Run. Straight to the flag. And Ostrom. Well, okay, it was a weak finish. That was really a weak one. Oh, we face a free kick here. What will it be? No offside. Videndo clears it so far. Come on. Not a bad cross. Westberg rattles the crossbar. And then it was offside. We were lucky here. They were instructed to close these down. Yeah, long ball. Central defender loses the duel. But it was offside. Great. Great. 3 minutes to go plus stoppage time. Just go for the long ball here. Dobrak. Also, whatever happens here, we will go for time wasting afterwards. Ekman, that will result in a shot. Ooh, would have been on target. Keeper had it though. Yep, short distribution again. And Ostrom is too slow to close it down. Nilsson, Muteba. Well, that won't find Telander. This is Palm now, not Moreira da Silva. Look at how well this worked. Closed him down, tackled him. Now we've got Dobrak out on the wing. Will he find the cross? No. Pass for Ekman. Ostrom. Oh, he goes for Dobrak again. It's Turngren with the shot. Once more. That should have been his third of the game, or the fourth maybe. I'll need to have a look into this. So, 5 minutes stoppage time. Will we make it through? Come on, come on. We will not. I don't believe it. Who was it? It doesn't get closed down fast enough. This is Bergqvist. He is closed down, and this is Berggren is the, well, that's a playmaker type. That's the one we man-marked for the entire game. And now he scores that goal. It's not like Tjerngren is unable to do that. Yes, it does. But there's 4.5 minutes to go. And the problem is, in this kind of situation, I'm not sure if I want to go for overload. Remember what happened last time against Karlstad when we went into this and went for overload? Exactly, we conceded one and lost the game. So this is still a point. For Muteba here. The keeper dropped the ball. We would have had a chance. Well intercepted by Nilsson. Not a bad ball for Tillander. Doesn't manage to control it though. Clearly not offside here. Vidin was way out of position. No. That's the last situation of the game. Bergqvist. Vidin again. Palm. That should be it. 2-2! Now who could have predicted that? Mr. Kumquat. So... you certainly earned a nickname of, I don't know, Prophet or something. Thank you very much for doing that to us. I'm not sure. Yes, somehow, yes. That's what I was going for. But in all seriousness, I don't believe in that kind of stuff, so yeah. Anyway, so my feelings here are a bit conflicted. On one hand, I'm proud of him for getting a draw. This is fine. The result is okay. It's more about the way we got this result. We really should have won this. And we had a lot of chances, and it's really disappointing that we didn't win that. Also, we've got first signs of complacency in the form of Al Holmström, and I cannot abide that. This will not stand. So, let's be critical about this, even though the entire squad might disagree with this, but I will go with it. Fired up, very motivated, and so on. Where's Al Holmström? Should be on the bench, right? Where is he? There. For some reason. He looks fired up. Okay. That's good. Who did well? Tillander did well. Yeah. He really did well, and I think singling him out for praise is fine. The other ones, I took him off due to the yellow card, but really his performance was also bad. But let's tell him it was due to the yellow card, because he's already very motivated. Is there anybody else to talk to? Boltegård Blom. He's already very motivated, so... yeah. Not sure if we need to explain to them. And Bergman, in the case of Bergman, I would tell him that he hasn't been doing well. He's fired up right now. He might be demotivated afterwards though, so let's not talk to him. This, I tried this for enough times. This is dangerous. 30. So Gefle managed to draw their match 2, if I'm not mistaken. Where are they? There. Against Umeå. Well... okay. Anyway, we drew against Vasalons, so there's that. Next match is against somebody from down here, I think. Who is it? I didn't see it. Sollentuna FK. I have no idea where that is in Germany, in Sweden. So we will need to have a look, maybe. Okay. More important questions. Well, okay, let's first go through the match, the press conference. Let's do this. Yes. No, I don't care. Where do we go? To promotion. So we will take it one match at a time, because we really do. Oliver's one is on his 5th yellow card. I think he will probably reach 9 if it goes on like this. And afterwards he will be banned for 3 games, so he will not play anymore. But this is his decision. Really, as long as he doesn't get thrown off the pitch. But 6.56 as a match rating will not do. So I don't care, as long as he plays well. The match performance is the problem. So what do we do about his performance? We man-marked him out of the game for, I don't know, 85 minutes. It really worked. Maybe we should have gone with Forcell and replaced Turngren at this point. So, well, you know what they say about hindsight. I can't say it now on stream because, well, no swear words here. But yes, he did well. Sadly. Robin Wickberg. Well, if he continues to impress either way, he will come back and play for us at some point. No. Yeah, this line of questioning about roles is really, really annoying. It appears every single time. Like, every time he plays in another position than last time, they ask this question. I'm happy that they introduced it, but overall the match conferences are with the press, just the same. I don't know. I think Miles said at some point on Twitter, if I recall it correctly, that they are supposed to be boring because it's always the same in real life too. Not sure if that was ironic or something, but yeah. It feels that way. On the other hand, what can we tell the press? Really, the questions they ask, I don't know. In Dortmund, in the time under Jürgen Klopp, there was this one guy, this one journalist that always came up with weird statistics and asked Jürgen Klopp about weird statistics. That was fun, actually. Just because it was something different. Those statistics were highly useless most of the time, but it certainly promoted some sort of fun conversation from time to time. I forgot his name though. I don't know. But Jürgen Klopp told everyone else that this was the guy for the useless statistics. So, yeah. Good times. Okay, and they signed him on a free. So, he played one game for us, made one appearance. We drew that game. Not to his fault, to be fair. And now he's gone and on a non-contract with them. Fine. Wouldn't have commanded a fee anyway. But considering fees, let's just have a look into this. Yes, this doesn't look great. So We just played probably one of the better opponents of the league, and we're 1k in the red for this month. This is not good. On the other hand, this means that once we get rid of our assistant manager at the end of the season, and maybe, just maybe, employ somebody else in that position, it might be a bit cheaper and hopefully better suited to our training needs too. We might reconsolidate financially. Or we might as well go up. In case it remains that way. I mean, if Gizmo Bob can do it, maybe I can do it too. Maybe. So, he played a crucial role. Player of the match performance, why? Did he score? No, he did. He just had a great match, apparently. Where is it? Here. 14 out of 14 headers won, yeah. And Warwick scored 2 goals in his role as a striker. This is fine by me. 1 assist and 2 goals. Good one, Harry. Good one. Here we've got the training report for Ytterhogdals, who somehow increased in determination, and the rest of it is, well, not that impressive. He's a slow crow. So, Solituna. We should probably have a look into their tactics. This is an away game. Now, being top spot in the league, we probably have to win this. And we're favorites. I hate to see that. Favorites. Oh! He's got transfer arranged further down the road. Well, okay, he's not far off, right? In July. Okay, yeah, and at the start of the transfer window, that makes more sense. Sure. Also some loan ends. Who's Gustafsson? Oh, we loaned him to Alum. That's one of the youth players. So is this in Iraq? Yes, it is. So we loaned him to Iraq, and his loan ends. Did he develop? Not at all. Is Iraq loaded as a database? Probably not. No, he didn't play there. They just paid his wages. So, this is great. Good business, right? No, we will need to find a club for him that is suited for him and where he can play. And this was just a case of offloading his wages. That said, he didn't show great potential anyway, so might as well take the wage contribution and, I don't know, move on. We will not be able to sell him. Or maybe we will. Let's try. This is about Dobrev. What was it? Oh, it was down to the menu here. Gustafsson. It was him. So, a low determination is not a great personality, but not that concerning. But the other stuff, I don't know. He's got decent dribbling. This is lacking a bit. As an inverted winger on attack duty for us, though. I'm conflicted. It's not that far off. But this is a position we have so many players in. He's open to talk to other clubs. Come on, go out. Maybe we can just get rid of him on a permanent basis and yeah. He will not develop into something useful. Not with us, because we can't afford the playing time. Well, that is if not another 2 players break their legs. So that would imply Bergman and Skillermo to fall out of favor for some reason. With Skillermo I can certainly see that happen. Bergman though, Bergman's got his place in the squad. He's not perfect for this role, but he's definitely decent and good enough. I suspect at least one person in our followership and fan base would probably prefer a player there that had better finishing. But well, Bergman is how he is. He will do. He will do. They are not willing to offer for him. Well, why is that? Maybe he doesn't want to move to Iraq on a permanent basis either. I don't know. I think he was born in Sweden, so might feel at home here. And a trial with Lundbeck finishes. He's not a bad guy, but very high suspiciability injuries. And as a striker, much too expensive, so let's not do that. Yeah, so I just mentioned this. This is fine. Yes, the finishing isn't that great, but look, he brings penalties to the table. The rest of it is fine. That's not wonderful, but it's okay. Also, he's more of a DLF anyway. But the balance is lacking, sure. But overall, this is a great package. I could see us go with this guy into the season as a first striker, but not with this. Under no circumstance am I willing to accept this. As a backup for 1 or 2 games, sure, but not overall. And I think he still wants 70 euros, and we really need a backup striker. It's not like that, but he wants to be star player for some reason. For us, he's emergency backup at most. Oh, he's happy to go with that now. His wage demands doubled since last time. So, no. Yeah, somebody else is interested and they are willing to pay for it. But we cannot afford it. This is, for that amount of money you probably can pay rent for 2 houses in Ytterhogdal. Might have been presumptuous of me, sorry. But, yeah. At least in the Football Manager universe, multiverse, this is too expensive. We're not going there. If we manage to achieve promotion and somehow the big money starts to flow in, well, it comes in at the end of the season, I think. But if the big money comes in, then we can have a talk. Not prior to that. Earn it first. Then we pay it. So, what's concerning here? This guy is a good defender. That looks like, I don't know, Oscar Keck. Probably should have a look at their squad, right? Let's have a look at their squad. So, they play some sort of weird system that is slightly familiar to me. With a cautious mentality though, so this means we need to look for the overlap. But we do that anyway, so no big deal. Kek is the defender on the right side. Great long shot. Right-footed only though. Yeah. He's not really a defender, he's a midfielder. This is more of a defensive winger, probably. Well, to me, he's more of a defensive winger. Overall, this looks good for a player on the right wing, sure. He's strictly right-footed though, so let's show him to the inside. And about the others, we will need to see through these later on. Wards, also good defender as it seems. Noah Christofferson. Lots of headers and strong heading. This is dangerous. And he is their striker. So now we got a problem. He's not better than Al Holmström, right? But we cannot try to turtle this through. We cannot go and park the bus. This will not work. Because this guy will be able to score goals, and jumping reach 16 and strength 11 is really enough to compete with our central defenders. One ball will go in at some point. So we cannot allow this guy near the goal. Which implies that we need to push up, as we do, playing offensively. So we will need to do this. And this means we need to compensate for the lack of pace. Somehow. This will not go well. But I'd rather concede 2 on the counter than to concede 2 trying to park the bus in front of the goal. Because parking the bus will not work. And along the way, parking the bus will also imply that we will not create any chances. So, not doing that. And if we concede 3 on the counter, you can remind me of it later on that I said this. So, yeah. Decisions. Where will we go with this? Still in the top spot. They are favorites, actually, by a tight margin. Lundberg's trial finishes. Yep, good luck with that wage requirement. Okay. His last game, 6.9. So I will tell him it was not good enough. This won't go well. I'll try anyway. My performance was excellent, he says. 6.9 is not excellent. But, okay. I tried. We gotta get him down from his high horse at some point. Not sure if that's a phrase in English. Yeah. Yeah, but probably it is, right? Also, we shouldn't have conceded 2. So, Westberg didn't collect arguments for his continued position in the squad, in the starting 11. So, he can go. Look at that familiarity for Sederberg. It's certainly improved a lot recently. Training-wise, this is bad though. Come to think of it, I think it is an English phrase and I'm not aware of the German reflection. Let me think about it for a second. Yeah, in German, so it's not Pferd in German. It's actually an old word in German. That makes sense. So in German it is vom hohen Ross herunterholen. So this means getting him down. It's more like pulling him down from his high horse or something. But it's not horse. It's an older word for horse that is a bit more aristocratic. With respect to the feeling, if I can put it that way. I'm not a linguist. Somebody with experience in that will probably be able to get a better description. But yes, it exists. It's similar. Okay, let's talk about the next match. Fine. We suffered defeat last time. Well, then let's win this game and it's really interesting, right? Also, the symbolism is different from time to time. So, for example, putting the cart before the horse is a symbol that doesn't exist to a similar degree in German. In German, it is das Pferd von hinten aufzäumen. And hi and welcome to the chat and welcome to the stream. So the German phrase in this regard is completely different because it's another symbol. It's still highly, you know, a very descriptive term because if you put well, this means putting the stuff on the horse from behind, basically standing behind the horse while you're trying to, I don't know how it's called, Zaumzeug. While you put that stuff on, you need to for riding it. So that will get kicked the beep out of you. So the term is very descriptive, just like putting the cart before the horse, but it's different symbols. Also, it's a horse in both situations. That's part of that stuff. So yeah, this is funny. Popeye, feel free to ask questions and welcome to the stream. And I'm certainly happy to go about a few things if you're interested in anything. Okay. Noah Christofferson. Yeah, he's an important player, obviously, with that form. He's a striker. I would make do with this guy, probably. Do I have an update? Yes, it's serious. We could give up first place. I didn't realize. So, will Simon Turngren make the difference? He sure as hell can, yes, but he's a 19-year-old, so he's not absolutely in his prime just yet. What do we make of them? Their performances have defied expectations at every turn. 2 losses and 3 draws recently, but they're 7th in the league. So what's the big deal here? Okay, they defied expectations before they were, because they were expected to go down. Yeah, sure. Let's be positive about it. Whatever. So, come to think of it, are there any phrases in Swedish that are, I don't know, particularly interesting, that maybe don't exist in other languages? Because we're managing a Swedish club, might as well learn about these. Is there anything you know of? Oh, Oliver, why? You don't need to show us that your training facilities are not up to scratch. I know it. You don't need to train bad in addition. Yes, it's your fault. Look at Gustav Åström. No match experience whatsoever, still training on an 8 point something. Only if he were a bit better. He might turn out to be better at some point, but he needs the match experience. So Matthias Nilsson will leave the club, sadly. Ole Svensson, he's also on a non-contract. With that, I don't give too much into star ratings, but I mean he could, but really with these mentals he can't even be a decent poacher or something. I don't know. Okay. Okay, I'll look into this later on. Just same as last time. I'm really interested in some of the stuff that's been shared around the community lately, but okay. So what is this? Blåbär's luck. Is it like this? Blåbär's luck. That looks like so I have no idea what this means. So let me just guess. All right. Don't tell me just yet. I will guess. I say Blåbär is somebody that got something undeserved, and luck is affiliated to the English luck. But I might be completely wrong about this. So now this is in the internet for the remainder of well, time. So probably a bad guess. Can you explain it to me? What is it really? Blåbär's luck. Okay, so, okay. Either inexperienced or incompetent, or both. Well, I wasn't far off then. at least to some degree. No, okay, so, okay. Well, there is a term I thought of, in German, so this is probably swearing to YouTube. So sorry YouTube, but we are strictly considering this from a linguist's perspective. In German there is a term called Deppenglück. This means that basically the luck of an idiot. But in as a broader term. So one might argue that this was the case last game, right? Because they scored, they didn't deserve to score 2 goals. Really, they didn't. And it was just dumb luck. In some respect. They expect us to lose. Again. Tilander's doing great though. Look at these physicals, and they still improve. What's going on there? Okay, he's got his time on the pitch, but sure, there's a lone player behind him, but decisions are still the worst stat of his attribute sample. It doesn't even look like he changed so much. It's more about the redistribution. This was really a great contribution. Even long shots improved. He lost finishing. Yeah, okay. He still has it. Even if it goes down to, I don't know, 7, 8, 9. This is fine. Blueberry team. Well, so maybe we are a Blåbär's luck. Not sure. Skill-wise, we're definitely not good. Performance-wise, though, I think we're decent, being first in the league right now. So this has been a great lot of fun. Now the downward spiral will begin. Okay. So Al Holmström is still our star player. He needs to, I don't know, he needs to get his stuff together. Bergman didn't do well. 6.7 rating. On the other hand, I mean, it's not bad, right? Let's give him one more game. I do not want to go with the youngster just yet. I do not expect him to outperform Bergman. Well, okay, long term maybe. But let's introduce him slowly. And also, he's not fit to play through the entire match. Bergman might have a chance though. And for obviously reasons, I will not go with Skillermo. This will not do. I will keep him around in the squad until he starts complaining, and then he goes out the door. So Sederberg will make an appearance in goal. Yes, that's fine. Did Blennerstrand train well? Okay. I might need to revise that. Because Sederberg hasn't been doing great. On the other hand, Blennerstrand really... He didn't perform well lately. Sederberg I have no problems with. Vidén and Boltegard Blom. Will it remain that way? How did we then do recently? That's solid. I don't think Hagedal will do much better. Sorry for knocking on the table. You might have heard that. Yeah. And Boltegard Blom. That's not a debate for me. He's got the personality, sure. His performances on the 7.0 for a 29-year-old in this position that is that slow, this is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. So, no changes there. Muteba, I think he finally shows why we signed him. I don't want to extend the contract just yet, but 22-year-old with these circumstances, that performance, yeah, this is good. Overall, 7.11 rating, this is fine. Training has been good. He's glad I've come to my senses. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, we talked to him a bit too much, so... I'm actually considering to go for the team talk here. Team talk could improve this a little bit. Overall, the morale. Problem is, I don't want to pile on the pressure. On the other hand, I think they deserve the praise. And, well, problem is there's a loss in there. So, congratulations for the form of the last game for the entire team are not appropriate either. We need to win another 2, and maybe I can go for the team talk then. And then, I don't know, ease expectations probably. Or pile on the pressure considering Isaac Alholmström's recent behavior. Not sure about it. So anyway, this is an away game against Sollentuna. And we will ignore all of that. And have a look at their position now. So, we already saw him. Our best guess is keep him away from the goal, but he's faster than our central defenders. We will need to trigger the press on him. We will need to close him down. We will need to man mark him too. Well, probably not. Man marking him is a bad idea, but they will try anyway. He's got bravery 9 and dribbling 8. That's not great. But let's foul him off the pitch if we can. It will not happen, but is he suspiciable to injury by any... No, he's not. He will not go off the pitch, but we might as well try. And, well... Our central defenders have there is some room for yellow cards anyway, so yeah, let's do that. He's got a weak foot. Left winger. Let's show him to the inside. Inside should be highly congested. He's dangerous due to the long shot, so he needs to be closed down immediately. He will not make many errors. That's a problem. Mentals are a bit lacking at some point, but this guy's good. That's not much to tell. He's got a weakness though. He's not good defensively. This is strictly an attacking player, and we might be able to exploit that with Moreira da Silva, who has some contribution to make in the offense. This one's a good dribbler. Stamina, pace are fine. Really not a decent passer, not good vision, no good crossing. Box standard winger. He's got his deficits defensively. So, same for the left wing. Muteba might have a contribution going forward. Still, we need to press him. And in the case of this guy, I think pressing will result in a few lost passes. Also, dribbling with 10, we cannot tackle him hard. Tight marking though, tight marking might do. If I look at this strength and this jumping reach, that's something Muteba should be capable of doing. Let's have a look into this, just to be sure about it. Yeah, he's got 11 strength. Jumping reach is not much better, but he should be able to outmuscle him. So, should look forward to this. Frisk. Right-footed only. So, let's show him to the left one immediately. He's the one to go forward. He is the one to play a good pass. And he's a good dribbler. That passing and vision is concerning. Paired with first touch and technique, he will not lose that many balls. That said, this is a case for man marking. Look at that off-the-ball movement and jumping reach and strength. Let's mark him out of the game immediately. And now let's hope the other guy is not... Well... He's dangerous to a similar degree. That's a problem. This guy's considered a ball-winning midfielder, but in all honesty, he's good too. So, how's he? Yeah. Yeah, we've got a problem here. So these are three somewhat central midfielders. Well, one plays as a defensive midfielder. But all of them are capable to play that penetrating pass. Frisk is the best of them. So this means that our right side needs to be the box-to-box midfielder, or, well, ball-winning midfielder. So we will try to man-mark Frisk out of the game to reduce the threat a little bit, but overall this will not do. These two are dangerous too. Closing them down will not necessarily concede that much possession to us. And they don't have weaker feet either. Bravery and composure are, well, all over the place here. But specifically this guy, there's not that many weaknesses, right? Dribbling is a little bad, but, well, it's more about the tactics maybe. Both get forward as much as possible, so this might leave some gaps in defense. In the middle of the pitch, which is fine with us. I can deal with that. That's great. Hopefully we can exploit that. That guy... Wow. So we can show him to his weaker foot, but this is dangerous overall. This is really, really dangerous. He's also kept at U21 level, well, okay. He's a 30-year-old, but still. This is dangerous. We need to close him down, but he will find some space for his crosses. And Oscar Keck, we learned about recently. Same problem here. Not up to that high of a degree, but these long shots and the crossing and that stuff, this is dangerous. So, one thing that comes to mind though, these are two classical wingers. No, it's not classical. Well, two box standard wingers and two box standard wing backs or full backs. So they need to be in support duty or something, because otherwise they employ the same area of the pitch. So there has to be is it laterally then? There has to be some space between them, in case they want to make do with that formation. For me, I would invert these two, just to get more space on the pitch. In fact, it's what we do, right? Okay. So enough talk about this. We'll probably go down another way anyway, and yes, we want to play him Yes, sure. He is physically stronger and that's a problem. I agree with that, but what can we do? I mean, we could get Dobrak on the pitch. Maybe we will need to do that later on. But let's go for revenge. Somebody's motivated all of a sudden. Well... Will we have another talk? Sure. This is an away game, so some of them might feel a bit pressured. Especially Telander. I will not go with a relaxing talk. Let's just encourage them and look if we can see this through. This is a nice pitch and it's nice weather too. Especially compared to ours. Moreira da Silva, Telander on the wing. Now, we have to remember his defender is much stronger, but doesn't look as mobile so far. Oh, they closed down a lot. Moreira da Silva even gets in the cross. Turngren, nice recycling. Eggman, Telander. For Bergman, with the cross. Will that end up with all Holmström? Yes, and wide of the goal. Not by much, but yeah. Well, Nidin immediately got a yellow card. That's probably due to the instruction to tackle harder. So he might want to ease off tackles. And maybe I was a bit hard on that. Let's not get through this with all of it. Also, I think I forgot to put Hagedal on the bench. Yeah. Insert very unkind swear word here. This is bad. So, the youngster will have another game on the bench. And we might need him. I would have preferred Hagedal here. We're done with the chance. He might need to play for another 85 minutes with this. Bergman wins the ball. What will he do now? Dribbles all over the pitch. And goes for the shot. If he would have scored that, that would have been really impressive. Somebody will miss the next match. Swan and Turngren, apparently. Both of them. Okay. Yeah. Sure, you can go on in man mark, but in this game, yellow cards seem to be a bit loose. Not sure what's happening. On the other hand, we really have a nice ball possession. Look at this. 72% so far. Muteba goes for the cross. Holmström with the header. Would have been on target, I think. Yeah. So Willander got a yellow card too, and Kerngren with a free kick. I saw that in already. Couldn't have been that far off. Moreira da Silva throw in for Turngren. Back to Moreira da Silva. Nice cross. Keck defends it. Oh, Muteba retains possession. Goes for the shot. That would have been deserved if he scored. His performances lately have been good. Not great, but good. For a young guy, 22 years old, he's good. Bergman, Muteba, Boltegård Blom with a long ball for Al Holmström. Wins the header, heads it back to Bergman. Well, that went back to Moreira da Silva. Telander though, out on the wing. Cuts inside, goes for the cross. For Bergman, not the right one. Muteba again. Well, in this situation, probably the right way to go about it. We got a corner. And so far it looks like we're really in control of the game. Turngren with the corner. Boltegard Blom didn't come closer to the ball, so yeah, that didn't work well. Nordenberg with the throw. Carlson. Don't give away a long shot. We gave away a long shot. Let's encourage them. It's an away game. Swan manages to get at the end of that one. This is offside, is it? Yeah, it's offside. Words. And it goes to Sederberg. So far, he's done a fine job in goal. Not much to do though. Probably took a book with him. Bergman. Bergman. Muteba. Where will he go? Goes for the cross. Turngren. Just over the goal. "26 minutes into the game. Well in control of the game. Not much to do. Another cross. This might result in a nice counter though. Yeah, well, not that way. Boltegard Blom goes for the long ball for Al Holmström. For Bergman again. I don't know why he considers this a good scoring opportunity. He's specifically instructed not to shoot more often. To shoot less often actually, but well. This was a stray. What will they do? Carlson in the middle of the pitch with another hopeful effort from distance. Still, we shouldn't give away these long shots. Moreira da Silva with the throw for Al Holmström. Heads it into the penalty area somewhere. They don't close him down so far. Are they willing to play it out of defense here? Looks like it. Question is, are we willing to close that down? Oh, we then. Good defending though. On a yellow especially. That went well. Ekman. Nice long ball for Bergman. He got to the end of that one, yes. And now he dribbles it back to Boltegard Blom. Well, that's a wasted chance. Goes for Tillander. Not an offside. Cuts inside. Doesn't get the ball in the middle. Swan with the header. It was close. And we face the free kick. And we concede one. Sederberg had his fingers on it. This is really unlucky. We didn't deserve this. Yeah, that's a bad one by Sederberg. Should have gotten to that. We were well in control of the game so far. This is, I don't know. It's just bad. But I guess this stuff happens. Nice ball from Moreira da Silva. Can he put a cross in? Yes. Again, shot by Al Holmström. Bergman for Al Holmström. There are 2 injured players on the pitch there. What's going on? Can you put it out, please? Thanks. Who is it? It's Kristoffersson and... don't know. One of our defenders? No, it was Oliver Swan. Well, okay. He's already on a yellow. Let's keep him on the pitch for the remainder of this half. 5 minutes he will make through probably. But seeing Kristoffersson being somewhat hurt and exhausted is not bad for us. That's a sole striker. And hopefully... Let's get rid of this. Don't foul him though. Olson. This is dangerous. Are they capable to run a bit faster, please? Who's this? Turngren. Not intercepting this. Ha! Well, they wasted it. They should have scored a second here. We were really lucky. Moreira da Silva. With the pass. Doesn't find his target though. Ekman. Again from Moreira da Silva. Yeah, this is offside. This will not do. I'm not sure what to do about it though. We created. He's got a thigh injury. Okay. So the youngster can have some time on the pitch. I hate this. Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Zetterberg wasn't great, but I will not exchange. I will not substitute a goalkeeper. Bergman, 6.6. Sure, I can go with Puget. Not sure if that's a good idea. Telander, considering the circumstances, he has been doing well. It's more up to the defending. Should I go for Tobias Palm here? Definitely not. I mean, in the next game we will have the better squad available, better replacements, and really the lack of replacement options in the central defense. That's on me. It's my fault. Nilsson shouldn't be on the pitch. In other circumstances, I would go for Hagedal now, but no, and will not make additional replacements here. Also, I think this doesn't count as a substitution break, so yeah. We can be a bit more nuanced about that. Did I substitute anyone though? Yes, Oliver's one, right? So, Ostrom will come on. He's already focused. This is good. Yeah, I think so. They've not done anything wrong. I think this is fine. This though, this will not do. You have to do better. So, a fired up player on a yellow card. This cannot go bad. How could it? Focused, motivated, out of skill. Great personality, and Oliver Swan is off the pitch. I have no idea who's got the armband now. Doesn't matter though. They should be able to do this. Ekman, Telander. Nice dribble by Telander. Lost it though. Turngren, Telander again. For Moreira da Silva. Telander. Oh, intercepted in the middle of the pitch. Come on, guys. That's not a bad cross. Moreira da Silva with a questionable decision to get his head on this ball. And another great situation for a long shot, and Zetterberg doesn't manage to hold it. He doesn't look good today. Gotta concede that. Long ball for Al Holmström. Doesn't manage to win it. This Carlson guy is really dangerous so far. But he's the defensive midfielder. That should be offside. It is. Moreira da Silva with a throw for Telander. Back for Moreira. Yeah, no. Whatever. It's a corner. Da Silva really has a long name also. So, Turngren with the corner now. Nice one. Oh, that's a foul. Doesn't result in a yellow. Turngren. Boltegård Blom, I think, with the header. Not good enough. We face another free kick. Vidén doesn't manage to defend it well. They didn't score though. Ekman, Boltegård Blom. Well, Ostrom is not the one to win these duels. That's a bad decision. And now for... Oh, look at that lapse in defense. We got lucky there. Really, really lucky. Another one for Al Holmström. He doesn't look good today. He doesn't win his duels. Boltegård Blom for Ostrom. Turngren. Well, they recycled it well. But... this will not do. We will demand more. Ostrom. Not a bad pass for Bergman. Ekman. This probably counts as a shot. With his weaker left foot. Might have been a pass though. Bergman. With the corner. That is in. Off the crossbar. The underside of the crossbar. That was a... deflected well. It was nice. Turngren wins the header and just puts it in. He's that half man that is certainly capable of putting one into the back of the net too. From headers, that is. From shots, I'm not convinced, but apparently he does from time to time too. So, that went well. Now we still need another one. That's not enough. And he's anxious. Yeah, goal. That's it. But 14-7 chances, we should be up front. Vidén. Al Holmström doesn't do well today. I know he's on a 7.0 rating, but he doesn't do well. Well, that shouldn't go anywhere. Vidén. For Muteba. Ostrom. Muteba. Ekman. Boltegård Blom with the long ball for Al Holmström. Ekman. Regains possession though and loses it immediately. That's something he will need to cut out of his game. Oh, Muteba. Well, at least it deflected off him. There was a lapse in concentration there. He didn't run for the ball immediately. Just stood there. He should do better. Jared Marston with the corner. Boltegård Blom. Routine defense. And this deflects off Bergman. Well done, well done, well done. Now, can he put the ball forward? Come on. He runs with it though. And the rest of them are just waiting. Here's Tillander. Tillander. There goes the pace train. Where will he go? Tillander. Tillander Express. Too short of a pass. Ekman for Boltegård Blom. Muteba. Boltegård Blom. Now it's back to routine. Ooh, nice ball for Al Holmström. He puts it over. That would have been the chance. 20 minutes to go, we need to do something about this. I don't know, bring on fresh faces. Yes, Bergman has been doing fine, but this is enough. So, we need Al Holmström for his physical presence. Tillander was decent, but really, let's replace the wingers. And, well, to the back of it, really, there's absolutely no need to replace Muteba. He does fine. Boltegård Blom is on a nice game, problem is he's exhausted. So I could go with Nilsson, but really, do I trust him to do this? Same with Viden. He's on a yellow card. There would be some need to replace this guy, but I really don't think so. I will go with Pawn for Moreira da Silva. Moreira da Silva had a bad game. The youngster can't do much worse. If we concede another one, that's on me. And I want to see that winning goal. 20 minutes into the game. Pawn certainly gets some match experience lately. Turngren. He's on the bench by accident, to be honest. I just forgot about this. Ooh, what a chance by Al Holmström. And Ekman lets it go out. That really could have been it. Boldegard, Blom here. Puget wins the header. Ekman, Muteba. Will he go for the youngster? He does. He should be fresh. He's a good dribbler. Crosses it inside, Dobrak. Not a good header. He was on target at least. Ekman. Well, this will not go anywhere. Well, they can see the corner. Thanks, Mr. Keck. This is good. Can we score? Turngren with the corner. Out swinging, Viden. No, we cannot. Come on. Do better. He doesn't like it. Oh, he would have preferred to stay on the bench. Well, as a footballer, this is part of your job, to be on the pitch from time to time. So, Mr. Puget, please get used to it. Oh. A pass for Ostrom, who manages to... Al Holmström with the corner. Yeah, not with the corner, with the goal. I'm really confused by this. And they probably are too. Look at that. Muteba goes for a nice pass. Ostrom is really just too slow. Wins it back in the penalty area and immediately passes it towards Al Holmström. And now it's in. This is the weirdest goal. And Ostrom with the assist. That will go down as a plus in his performance. So as a replacement for Oliver Swan, the youngster looked fine. Puget just pushes Fredland for no reason whatsoever. Gives away the free kick here. Nothing happens from it though. So 10 minutes into the game. Muteba. That's not a bad pass. Carlson, Keck, Fredland, Smets. They exchanged a few players. Not sure if we should give additional individual instructions. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. A bad finish though too. So okay. We've got 10 minutes to go. Yes, he had a good game, but he's really exhausted, and you can see that. He's already a slow player. We cannot face this guy for another 10 minutes with the other one, with that new striker. And also, let's have a look into this. Usually I don't do that, but this feels close. Yeah, he's fast. He's fast, he's got good off-the-ball movement. He's really weak though. Okay. We will gamble this. Like this. Will somebody go off? What happens here? I want to give a team talk, thank you. So now we replace the central defender. Might not go down well. But Turngren, Dobrak. Just over. It might have been a bit wide, I'm not sure. Perspective is a bit difficult here. Nilsson gets the yellow card, as expected. And Turngren with the ball. Will he find the pass? Well, he finds the dribble so far. For Pawn. Ekman. And he loses the ball. Really, Ekman. This is not a situation to lose a ball. Also now, out on the wing. Palm is faced with him. We happily can see the corner here. Come on, guys. Let's praise them. Hopefully they will defend it well. This didn't go down well with some of them. Fredland. Turngren manages to defend it. Dobrak gets it, and Ekman just puts it out. That's even too far for Dobrak to get to. Sederberg with the long ball here for Al Holmström. For Bouquet. This is an easy one. Can he score? Yes, he's 17 years old. Ekman, Palm. Palm, nice dribbling. Turngren doesn't lose the ball. Ostrom, Puget. Puget with 2 shots. The first one would probably have been the better one. He's complacent after feedback, that's on me. Muteba, Puget. Puget runs, goes for the cross. It's intercepted. Oh, he gets to it first. Boltegård Blom would have never reached that. Ostrom wins the header. Puget goes for the early cross again. Palm. Nice pass for Dobrak. Back into the penalty area. Ostrom wins another header. He's not a tall guy, if I recall correctly. That's questionable goalkeeping, to say the least. Viden. Okay, 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. I think we can waste some time and play for set pieces here. And probably press the spacebar, so this goes on. Welander. Long ball here. Smets is the faster one. Yeah, there's nobody here. Ekman. Turngren. This doesn't manage to find Buggedo. Welander finds Lindgren there in the middle of the pitch. Viden. Well defended, it was offside. We were lucky. Another 2 minutes to go. And he goes for the long ball for some reason. Well, okay, Puget. Is this a three-man formation now? No. They're just really exhausted. Look at them. This defensive line. It's no wonder we're creating chances all of a sudden. They are all really exhausted. They're rolling the dice on this. Who was it? Oh, Holmström. Oh. But Puget has a good match so far. He could have scored that one, sure. But in terms of overall performance, this is good. Same for Palm, by the way. A calm one, but this is fine. It's exactly what we want to see. Oh. I don't expect Palm to contribute in offense right now. He just needs to defend this. This is dangerous. We got it. 2-1. Away game. Certainly harder than we wanted it to go. The second half was much better in terms of match momentum. But that defense. I really want to be more critical about things, but the problem is I might demotivate the players. I'm not sure how to go about this. Do I warn them? He did not do good. So we will tell him. Okay, he accepts it, at least. Same for Oliver Swan. Now he's motivated and inspired. Well, that will not do much to him. Okay. And 6.7. Yes, it was. It really was. So now he's displaying little emotion. We demotivated him basically. It's like this for every game. The next one against Team TGFF might go down a bit easier, considering they're 14th in the league. But yeah, overall this is hard work, yes. And also we are 2 points from being non-relegated, so goals for this season are achieved. I think this is good. But being in that position, we want to get promoted. We got lucky with that too. He only has a tight hamstring. This is fine. Match conference. Any comments from your side? Besides the hard work, which I agree with. Yeah. Well, he put it in, but given his capabilities, maybe that's me. Because Isaac Alholmström is really capable to dominate such a game. All over it. He could have scored 2 or 3. With a better finish or a better head on the ball. Could have scored another one, and this would have gone down way more smoothly. Yeah, this is 21st or 22nd game probably that we scored in a row. I got an achievement recently. So yeah, scoring's not a problem. Why? Probably due to individual instructions, because somebody forced me to do them. That might be part of it. What impact does that have on me? Pfft. Again with a new position for Eggman. he's in a new position because in theory he's an attacking midfielder. He's been playing as a defensive midfielder and as a regista for like 1 season now. Yeah, so not sure why they asked this. Yeah. Okay. Overall, we did well. 4 shots, 1 goal. Yes, that's fine. Also, this keeps his track record up. Well, a slight decline now. 13 goals in 15 matches, but he will outdo his performance of last season. He will. This he will do better. That's probably also down to tactical familiarity. He probably will do better. I mean, there's still 6 goals to go, but yeah. Nor Yasim. Not a bad one. Yeah, it's not a bad one. But wage-wise, cannot afford this, so no. And I is it purposely? Purposefully? I don't know. With purpose, I will decline these. Because I don't want to go, our scouting department to go after these players. Kingsley Chibukie Okafor. That's a descriptive name. Well, not descriptive. What's the right word? Colorful. Colorful is good. Well, nice name. Mr. Okafor. He played for IF Bromma Poryakarna. That's First Division Elite. Okay. Overall, not good performances this season. But 7.02 last season, didn't have that many assists though. He's more of a dribbler, right-footed. It's just, yeah, cool. These traits are fine, and his attributes aren't bad either. But we don't need anyone in that position. That's the wrong one. If I look at it from this perspective, Tillander is not the one to play there. Ytterhogdals is, yes. Ytterhogdals is injured right now, so not sure. But then there's Puget, there's Bergman, and there should be Skillermo here, who's also capable to play there. So, no. Okay. Not interested. Who is he? Centerback. Is he any better than ours? Look at that strength. I don't care about the positioning, and really the bunch of ones are not that concerning. Okay, they are. But, no. With that strength, not in my team. Born Andersen. So he is born an Andersen? But these attributes are all over the place. Not sure why we get a recommendation. Get away. This is Bobo Andersen. So he's not born Andersen, but Bobo. Well, a 21-year-old central midfielder. He's got a lot of flexibility for him. Balanced personality, natural fitness is okay. The jumping reach is great. Problem is, as a midfielder with that jumping reach, how often will you employ that? So I'm fully aware that we have a central midfielder that outjumps the opponent and scores a goal from time to time with a header, with Torbjörn, whatever his name is. But this is weird. Also, technically, I mean, his passing is great, vision is bad, I don't know, more of a box-to-box probably. But there's so much needed for a box-to-box midfielder. So can he do central midfielder? Something like this? Not much contribution to the game either, right? Caroliero? Don't know. It's weird. Weird combination of attributes, not sure. And he's got the pace, so that's good. He doesn't have the dribbling at all. There's another one at free kick taking. Off the ball movement's missing. Not the biggest problem, but he is not better than what we have. He's 20-year-old, granted. But no, he's not better. So let's get rid of this. Alright. It's 12:07 in real life. This is the time for a break. Because, first of all, I need to go to the bathroom at some point. Drinking all the time and reading all the time. Well, this stuff needs to go out in some direction. And the other part of it is you might want to go for food too. I'm not sure. Probably some of you are at work, some of you are at home, I don't know. Get a bit of a stretch, get some food in, and I will do the same. I hope I will be back around in 5 to 10 minutes. Mahlzeit, that's it. What's it in Swedish? Let's go with the Swedish term. I want to learn these. So I will go for a break, but it might be a longer one because I don't have any meal prepared. I need to find a fast meal and probably cook it. So this might take 10 to 15 minutes. Hopefully I can keep it short. But anyway, let us know what a Swedish term is, and I will try to learn it afterwards. Remind me of it, please. And Mahlzeit to you too. And see you on the other side. Alright, we're back. Well, to some degree. I got food. And all of the viewers are gone. This is great. This is how it works. Well, thanks for sticking around if you're still here. Anyway, so I will probably eat right now. And we can go about a few more Football Manager related things. Also, I got the washing machine to stop beeping, so that's great. Thanks. So, this is me eating live on stream. This will go up on YouTube too. Sorry, internet. So we won the last game, and our 2 central midfielders will be suspended for next match. Wonderful. This means Nila Forsell will make an appearance for sure. As will Mr. Ostrom, as it seems. Where is he? Here. And we got nobody as a replacement, because, well, the replacement is already on the pitch. So he might as well train as a Metzala for the next week. For some tactical familiarity. Here. So Popeye, now that you've been around this, well, to the stream for an hour or something, I'm not sure. Got any questions? Anything that's interesting to you? Anything weird? And I hope I don't butcher your nick, but well, it's lead speak, so I can do whatever I want with it, right? Yeah, we find him. They both accept their fines. This is fine. Yeah. Cool. This will probably go down as the most unhealthy food in YouTube history. No, probably not. Meat, vegetables, mayonnaise. I think there's a lot of bakery channels on YouTube and probably also on Twitch, so yeah, they got unhealthy for them. They will probably win this competition. Oh, Popple. So, sorry for that. And, yeah, okay. I don't want to press you too much on this, but, well, at some point you're welcome to tell us about the origins of your nick. We do that sometimes here. But, do what feels comfortable to you. So, yeah. Whilst this is turning a little bit, hopefully we can get another 3 points. That's all there is to it, really. Against the 14th of the league, seriously, I also expect to score 5 goals. We need this. But at the end of the month, it seems like there are a lot of matches or something. I don't know. Is it World Cup time? Maybe. Not sure. So here we have a full scouting report for, well, a cautious mentality and counter-attacking style. This is unsurprising. Also, the formation looks familiar. Yeah. I don't know. They not very much. Recently. Last season we had a lot of 5 defender formations, or yes, I think it was split with maybe Soluse who put it to 9 defenders. Yeah, we had those throughout the season though. It's not impossible. We can do this. But not sure if we can do this to them. And it's also a trade-off, always. Because I'm confident that we can score, sure. I'm also confident that we should win this. But on the other hand, Football Manager has this tendency to be really difficult at the worst moments. And none of the, I don't know. That's one of the press questions. It's always, are there? Well, is this an easy game? There really are no easy games. And as much as I love to be in control of the match, I don't know. You face 2 or 3 counter situations and the game's over. Sometimes. And we really do bad in our counter situations too, isn't it? We had one last game, and we didn't manage to score. Doesn't matter what we do. Sometimes it goes bad. So, they will try to counter us. They will try to defend us. And at this point, I'm not too concerned with the skills of the players. I want to win this. I want to win promotion. Under any and all circumstances, this is our goal now. By the way, this is quite ironic. Or a lucky incident, I guess. I took an example for a YouTube thumbnail, and I called it, I don't know, episode 32, the hunt for promotion, on the thumbnail, and sent this to Ytterhogdals IK. So the true club. As an example how it would look. Episode 32 might be called the hunt for promotion, though. Because episode 32 should be the one after this one, and it will be the hunt for promotion if we don't lose this game, so let's not lose this game. Yeah. That would be funny. But sure. Okay. Done with the food. Hopefully there's no spare in my beard. And now we can go on with this. Let's put some goals into their net. Doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm talking about. So, do we need some special preparation for this? I mean, we should probably have a look into this. I want us to continue scoring, so attacking movement could be a good idea. And overall, I think the overall training is now not the right one to go with. Why is that? Match sharpness. The schedule will not result in perfect sharpness for everyone. So we should probably replace one of the 2 sessions. If Football Manager ever reacts to me pressing escape, that is. So, yeah. Let's go with that. Okay. There's probably a world championship going on or something. Would I have known that, I would have pressed the spacebar and went AFK for cooking. There it is. What can we do now? It's still Monday, 12 AM though. Well, is it whatever, you know, midday. Okay. We will need to go with some general match practice here. Why? This is why. These will not stand. We've got a problem there. If even the players we had on the pitch and only rotate. Also, Matthias Nilsson will have to leave and Tobias Palm will have to leave too, because Ytterhogdals is back in the squad. And where is he? Khalili. So Ytterhogdals was already suspended. He might not even go to the bench. And Khalili had a great training performance. And considering the recent performance of Moreira da Silva, Sandro, well, okay, his training performance was wonderful, but that match performance will not... It doesn't go down well with me. This is not good. And I will tell him. Defensively, he has been horrible. Okay. He's in perfect morale though. Anyway, I'm not entirely decided yet on Da Silva or Khalili. I don't want to put an entire 90 minutes onto Khalili now that he's come back from injury. Yeah, I don't know. He's on increased risk of injury due to a lack of fitness, so maybe go with Moreira da Silva once more. It's... Yes, I could, but there's a problem here. You are not aware of this. So for the rest of them, sorry, I will go about this for about a minute, okay? The problem is here. This is the problem. Now, you might think, hey, arranging friendlies earns money. No, it doesn't. We're in Ytterhogdals IK. It doesn't. There are like 0 people that show up, and the 5 people that show up pay, I don't know, 10 euros per person for the friendly, but it costs us to run the friendly much more. And they don't bring along any fan base either. Nobody wants to play here. So either we pay them an outlandish sum, and we lose money on it, or we arrange a friendly with, I don't know, let's go here. A smaller reputation team. This will lose us money. Not because nobody shows up, or because the team wants some outlandish fee. This loses us money because we gotta open the stadium, and this costs money, and we don't have that money. So, at the end, this is one way to bleed money for us. This is highly unlikely in Football Manager. Usually you just arrange friendlies and whatever, right? And it earns money. It doesn't work that way for us. Sadly, it doesn't. And I found it out in pre-season. Pre-season is where we bleed money the most. And in Sweden it's a long time. So was that within a minute? Hopefully. But I went on about this for a lot. You can... If you want to have the longer rant about this and experience it, go to YouTube. Channel name's the same. And have a look into it. You will see it grow over time. And see me and all my mistakes, well, with hindsight, it's mistakes. But there's just no rule of thumb in Football Manager to do everything. Some things you need to do differently at different clubs. And I really like that about this game. To be perfectly honest, I really like it. Because it was Kumquat. I don't know if Kumquat is still already back. No, he's not. Well, according to my users and chat list, he isn't. But I think it was Kumquat who recommended a training guide to me, just because he wanted me to have a look at it. And the instructions on YouTube are all over the place. Basically, some guy explaining, yeah, this is how you do it for a Premier League team, and go for the best qualifications, and then do that stuff, and let the assistant manager do the general training, and they will train him in the best positions. Yeah, that's true. But it's also highly unspecific and entirely unapplicable for lower league teams or any other team. You can do that in one situation, and that is if you are able to sign the players you want for the positions you want in the roles you want, and then it works out fine. Otherwise, football managers' instructions by the staff are all over the place, and they train them in whatever they want, and it's usually not fitting to whatever you are trying to do. So you gotta do that yourself. Same for, I don't know, match fitness. There is no rule of thumb for I can talk about this because we're waiting, right? There is no rule of thumb for injuries suspiciability. Sure, you rest them on an automatic basis depending on their fitness, right? But if I have a player that is highly susceptible to injury, he will not train 100%. Never. He will not play 90 minutes either. Because if I need him, I need this, I don't know, this cup of porcelain to be available in high fitness, and I don't care about that cup of porcelain's development anymore. Either this person is capable, or this person is incapable to play as a footballer anyway. They will not grow if they're highly suspicious of injuries. It's so unlikely that they will have a career if they need to move on to increase in attributes. It's not a good bet, financials wise, success wise. So beep that. I will not do that. But on the other hand, if I have to deal with somebody like this, I don't know. Let's take Daniel Didavi, who was in Stuttgart. He had knee problems throughout his entire career. Great technique. I'd say more of a playmaker type, but more of an advanced playmaker. Even though he played all over midfield. Decent player, but the composition of him being injured all the time and him not being able to train hard certainly deducted from the success in his career. He could have been a German national player, but he was injured. Or, I don't know, if you want to have a more prominent, take Marco Reus. Marco Reus made a lot out of his career. Really. I think he's still in Dortmund, right? He was such a fast player back in the time when he was at Borussia Mönchengladbach before they bought him in Dortmund. Well, I think he spent his youth in Dortmund and then in Aalen. Then he went back he went to Gladbach and then back to Dortmund. He was such a pacey, really outstanding player, but injuries took the most out of it, and that's it. So to train somebody like this hard, that's just, yeah. Accidents will happen in training. And at this point, so now I've gone into depth with this, so I might as well roll with it. This stuff here, if you've got a player that is highly susceptible to injury, you don't put him on automatic regime. Because it will hurt him to train double the intensity if he's match fit. It will. So you don't do that. Just, I don't know, treat him with the soft gloves, whatever their name is. Is it Semad in English? Not sure. Let me have a look. These are... this is the vocabulary nobody thinks about. It's velvet. My bad. So with velvet gloves, right? You treat them like that. And there's other players that need the opposite. If there's somebody who's like, I don't know, very professional to some degree, like the model citizen we have, the youth guy, and he is on really low susceptible to injuries, and he's got, I don't know, natural fitness 19, well, grind him to the bone, because he will develop if he doesn't, if you don't destroy it early on. But once he's outgrown his prime phase of youth development, I don't know, at the age of 20 or 21, grind him to the bone. It will work out just fine. It's highly unlikely that this guy gets injured. So here's Nilsson. He's another story though. He turned 17 and didn't go well so far. He's a fairly pro though. Like that. Central defender. Well, yes, but not with these attributes. On the other hand, maybe somebody wants to pay his wages. So why not? Let's try to find him a loan destination. And maybe somebody wants to give us a fee too. I don't think so, but let's hope for it. Sure, he can play against us and also in cup matches, and they should not be able to terminate that loan because I want the money. That's it. VfB Stuttgart in offer for Ilkay Gündogan. Now we know that this is a fantasy zone. This will not happen anytime soon. Not even with Gündogan nearing the 40s. This is absurd. He probably prefers. I don't know if Ilkay Gündogan has children, but he would probably prefer to play with his children before going to VfB Stuttgart. This will not happen. Or I don't know. Somewhere in Manchester on the street, probably. Okay, so I didn't schedule any specific training for this. Didn't go with the attacking movement. Yeah. Football Manager stuff. Now he might have been really a bad career up to this point. He's with Manchester City still, right? So I don't know where he went. We can have a look. If in Football Manager he stuck to City. Which, is likely because who else will pay these outlandish wages? But if it is like that, it's, I don't know, not a great probability that this happens. So, probably butcher the name. Is it spelled like this? Yeah. He's a free agent. He's 44 now. This is still a wonderful sample of whatever attributes. And he's been released by City. Yeah. So there's that. Why did they release him? I have no idea. Well, okay, I have an idea. But this is not like him. This would not happen in real life. Has he been injured? This would happen in real life though. Yeah, this looks like him. Yeah. I'm not sure if Ilkay Gündogan, I'm not sure about his injury suspiciability in-game, but he had a few, as you can see. And there is stuff in here that's really concerning for a club. Like lower back stress fracture. This is horrible for a footballer to have that early on. So they didn't play him because he was injured, and they released him because he wasn't good enough anymore for them, because he was unable to train. So this is a wonderful example of somebody's career being ruined due to injury in Football Manager. But this, he didn't get back in form. He had 15 appearances, 24-25. So not sure what went down there. On the other hand, it's Manchester City, so whatever. They played they probably paid another 5 people to come in and replace him. Who's this? Why is this important to us? He's not on our shortlist. He's not on Jack Wilshere. Is this another example of somebody? Well, so I know the name, but in all honesty, I have no idea who it is. That's probably on me because it's Shear, not Shire. There he is. So now he's an assistant manager at Arsenal. There's no more injury history here, but yeah. He was with Arsenal for a long time. I think I remember. I would have remembered that. The name rang a bell, but I don't follow the Premier League. That it's called Premier Division. Okay. Football Manager things, probably licensing. Yeah, but same here. He didn't make that many appearances. I don't have the track record here for injuries, but he will probably have been injured for a lot of time. But now he's a U18's manager. He was sick. Okay. So yeah, that's just stuff that happens. And well, with regards to this, being a football player. Oh, now I know why we got that mail. Look at this. We got 17 euros out of this deal. Because we are his youth club. This is wonderful. 17 euros, highly unexpected. We will go and buy some food by this. And nurture the players through to the next match. Maybe everyone gets some fries or something. Fine. Okay. What were the other three? Press conference and blah blah. So, we need to win this. No debate, we need to win this. And now here's the debate. Yes. It will be more. And also, every little bit counts. In these circumstances, every little bit counts. But the press conference here probably costs us more. So thank you, Daniel Ersberg. Team spirit is important, yes. Am I concerned? I think Hugo Bergman can be a very important player. The problem is, he isn't lately. And I don't like that. He will not like that answer. Can he do more? Hopefully. That's not what I said. Oh man. Whatever. Okay, so this is certainly a part of it. Team cohesion is really important in Football Manager. But from that perspective, Blennestrand will need to go at some point. I mean, we will get the money anyway, so whatever. He doesn't need to play with us. And his chances to play somewhere else are bigger. In fact, I should probably get rid of him as soon as I can. But on the other hand, maybe we need him as a backup in case of injury. And, well, neither Westberg nor whatever the name of the 30-year-old is right now, it escapes me. Neither of them did great lately, so not sure. There's always something to learn. By the way, did we find out what its Swedish equivalent of Mahlzeit is? No, we didn't. Okay, so I'll ask Kumquat next time. Or just Google it, but it's not the same. So, Ostrom, 8.95 training rating. Yes, you will go on the pitch. Yes, you will play an entire game, probably. Look at that match sharpness. He needs it. But I love this personality. We need to make him into something useful. Anything. With that dribbling, well, needs to be some sort of technical midfielder. And also, he's really bad attribute-wise. 9 appearances, 6.89 rating. That's not flawed. That's decent. for somebody as incapable as him. That's really good. Simon Turngren. Simon Turngren is a bit more capable, I'd say, and well, he's on a 7.16 rating. What about him? Oh yeah, his training was fine. Okay, so let's congratulate him on this. Yeah. Shortly before the match, so this is good. Fine. Positive words here, positive words there. His technique is really bad as a free kick taker though. That's... I don't know, that's absurd. Mr. Moreira da Silva on a 8.6 rating still in training. Well, it looked like the other guy doesn't want to play, but he didn't do well in the last game. He really didn't. We already warned him about it. He's on a 6.96 now. This is a serious decline. Hopefully he can make up for it now. But we extended his contract lately. No. Yeah. Nilsson will go. It's funny. His training has improved now that he played a few minutes in the first team. Maybe we should give a few more of the youth players some, you know, the odd minute in the first team. Play him for 10 or 20. That would be great. Maybe it helps with their development. He has improved in terms of acceleration. Why? It's just natural progression, right? He trains as a shadow striker for, well, attribute reasons. Okay. So this didn't do much at all. Just the way it is. Yeah, our training's really bad. Most of them have contracts. That's one thing that's good about this, because, well, most of them have, I think the English term is a adhesion contract. They have like a contract that's really bad for them. And this is me playing the game. So most of them don't get paid any decent wage. And I can show this to you in, I don't know, 2 instances. This is Isaac Al Holmström. He's our best striker. His attribute sample is not wonderful, but he's really good. And you might remember strikers are really expensive in Football Manager. He's paid 45 euros per week as in a semi-professional club. So this means we pay him 200 euros a month, and the rest of it he will have to do within his day job, whatever it is, for the other 3 days a week. I don't know. He doesn't earn much money. This is one of our best earning employees. The best earning one is Simon Turngren. Simon Turngren we spent money on. Now he's on 65 euros per week, right? And this is well, he came into the club as a 19-year-old. He's got some way to go. And if I look at these attributes, this is outstanding for us. Not for the league level, but for us this is outstanding. And if I want to extend his contract, this is what we get. So, yeah, he will not remain with the club. He will go at some point. We were really lucky to sign him. And then there's players like Moreira da Silva. He's been a long time servant to the club and he's on a whopping 7 euros per week. So this is the wage structure we have. And yes, I could spend more money. Yes, I could go for promotion. Sure, if we get promoted, the difference is so high here. If we ever manage to get promoted, we will have money flowing out our ears. I don't know. Then it will all of a sudden will be really easy, and I will have a hard time because I am not used to this. I'm not used to spending money in Football Manager, so that's part of it. Inter paid approximately 40 million for Barcelona's Dembélé. Well, if his personality didn't change since his... That's the guy that was in Dortmund, right? Since the personality... if the personality didn't change, that's probably not a good deal. But, well, if they think this is good. On the other hand, it's Inter. So we play Team TGFF. Time to push them down into relegation. Well, they're already in the relegation. Yes, I have a scout at the club. That's another story. You're basically asking for the last 10 episodes or something. So we have one scout at the club right now. What's his name? He's on a... Well, don't look at these numbers. This is really concerning. This is probably not allowed in Sweden, to have people employed like this, due to legal reasons. This is exploitation. Anyway, he's paid 40 euros per week, and it's too much for us. So I'm fine with it for now. But we had two others, and they went all over the place. Well, all throughout Sweden, to adhere to scouting instructions. And at one point, I think it's, I don't know, 10 sessions ago maybe, but at the start of this season, or 5 sessions ago, I realized that a lot of the expenditure here... Where is it? Where's scouting? Look at this. Scouting costs now are 241 euros for... Okay, this is this month, so it's not that much. But throughout the season we spent 10k. And last season we spent 17k. If we can keep this to below, I don't know, 500. Okay, let's say below 1,000 per month. We can, I mean, we cannot halve this, but we can deduct a third, and probably more. And it's not like the scouts are any good anyway. The good scouts will not be willing to work with us, and if we pay them a decent wage, well, we can't afford the staff wages. So it's the same thing all over again. And everybody else is probably aware of this, so yeah. Now you have it one more time. So, well, it's really every single euro we'll look at both sides and decide not to spend it. And that's it. And if we spend it, we want great value for that euro. Like with this contract. Bound till 2027, 1 year contract extension, might go for another year after playing 15 league games. Yes. So that's why I call them adhesion contracts. They have no choice. They will remain at the club, or they will outgrow the club, and we will have a fee for them. And if they start to moan, they've got another 3 years to run with their contract. Where is he? Here's Oliver Swan. Oliver Swan's contract ends the end of the season. There it is. If we want to keep him around, despite him complaining about the lack of improvement in training facilities all the time, we will have him around another year. Actually, we will not do much about that. He will play another 3 matches and then he'll be bound to 2026, and that's how it works. So, he can complain all he wants. Either somebody comes in and pays a fee for him, or he stays at the club. I would be willing to sell him though. It's not like that, but he just doesn't want to play for anybody interested in him. Because, well, they don't think he's as good as he thinks he is. He's our captain after all. Okay, enough about that. So, will we defeat them? Yes, we will. Where's Ytterhogdals? Vidin has had enough time on the pitch. Ytterhogdals really should have made an appearance last game already. Khalili is wanted for loan. I will not give him full loan. Well, maybe from a financial point of view at some point. So, 2 suspended, 1 injured. Dobrev, Skilermo. We need neither of them. We need a central midfielder. We need one of these two, and they are both suspended. Do we have a central midfielder in the U19 that wants to play for us? He's more of a defensive-minded guy, and overall, he's a 16-year-old. I do not want to put a child on the pitch. What about him? He's more of a central defender. Gustafsson, not at all. Öhman. Bergwall might do. This might do, yes. Also, he doesn't get paid. Nice. Nice. Good job. Maybe we get fired at some point in Sweden and I will go back to England too. So, okay, Bergwall it is. By the way, how has his training been? Come on. 7.3, yeah, that's fine by me. Okay. So, Bergwall will take the place on the bench. And hopefully we will not need him. But in central midfield, with these two, this is weak. Next problem, he's still instructed to mark a specific player. Shoot less often, yeah, that's probably fine by with both. Forsell has 7 and 7, I think, with shooting. Opposition instructions. No advice so far. Is there anyone here who's a good playmaker? He is really bad. He's the better one of the two. Okay, so this should go down according to our taste. We need to win this. So I will take this with some degree of professionalism. I will try. Okay. He's got good off the ball movement. He's weak. He's not a brave guy. His dribbling is great though, so no hard tackling. We might still instruct him to mark him tightly. In this situation, this might go down well. Also right-footed only, so let's show him to the weaker foot. For strikers, I'm generally a bit conflicted on that. I don't want to show him on another foot. Sure, it's the weak foot, but I don't want to give him any finish. Yes, we will press this guy and we will not tackle him hard because I have concerns. This guy, dribbling is his dribbling and pace are his primary stats. Long shots are decent too. We will need to close him down. Crossing isn't great. He's a left-sided player with a strong right foot. He will not be shown to any side, but given that passing vision and all of overall technicals, it's not like he has a strong suit anywhere. He just has a weak suit, and the weak suit is strength. But with that dribbling, I don't want to go in hard on him. So, closing down it is. This one's better. Right-footed only though. Let's show him onto the weak foot. So, he is shown to the inside. His passing is good though. So, that's probably not a good idea. I wouldn't want to show him onto the stronger foot either. So, if we show him onto the right foot, he will play these penetrating passes for, I don't know, a sprinting striker, which they have. So, probably still show him to the inside. Midfield should be congested. Dribbling is good. Strength isn't good. Yeah, again, close him down. Hope that he makes mistakes, but in his case, I don't think he will make many mistakes. The vision is bad though, and work rate is bad too. We might be able to, I don't know, to bully him out of the game. Dashi. Passing's decent. Vision is bad. He's a technical player who's really weak. This guy, hopefully we can mark him out of the game. And if we cannot, at least let's press him immediately. All the time. Problem is, we don't have our routine central midfielders around. So this is actually a decently fair duel. And that's a problem for me. But we will try. Jesper Lindgren Chusenius. Physically this looks much better. Technically and mentally though, this is absurd. This guy has no right to be in this league, and we suddenly feel at home with this. So, passing's bad, vision's bad. He's got nothing going for him except his physicals. We will close him down immediately. All the time. Well, he doesn't have a really weak foot. He's both-footed, and in this situation, I'm willing to go with pressing on a defensive midfielder too. I think we should dominate this match, considering the overall strength of this squad. No. The average attribute, well, it might be. But the average attribute in our league should be something along the lines of between 8 to 10, I think. It depends a bit, but the other players have better attributes than our squad. So I consider something 10 upwards is a good attribute to me. And everything else, I don't know, it depends a bit. For central defenders, for example, I will not go below 12. Under any circumstance. They need it. Because the strikers we face are better than this, usually. Usually the strikers we face come with strength 12, pace and acceleration 12 and so on. They are beasts in that respect. So, yeah, we will not be able to outpace them with our central defenders. In that sense, our striker is bad. Because our striker only has, I don't know, jumping reach 18. Let's have a look into it. I always forgot. I think he upgraded to 19. No, he didn't. Yeah, but he's with jumping reach 18 and strength 12. That pace and acceleration of 10 is bad for the overall league. But he's capable of just wrestling through this. Okay, I think this will do. Will we tell them to man mark? No. Their marking is bad. His marking is 6. His marking is 1. No man marking. Let's just pray. Squad number will need to be given to him, to Patrick Bergwall. Well, he will not get a 10. There's a wonderful number that will be given to Gustav Åström if he ever develops to anything. But I think he wants another number. I think he has a preferred number, so... Yeah. We'll go with pressure here. And it doesn't work well. By the way, we kept Zetterberg in goal. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but on the other hand, rotating it all the time is not a good idea either. So, at least that's what real life tells me. Okay, everybody motivated. Let's go. And Forsell and Åström are on the pitch, in the middle of the pitch. This might not go down well. Odd. Long ball here. Finds Boltegård Blom. Ekman. Nice long pass for Åström. Short pass for Bergman. This adheres to tactical instructions. Åström, Hagedal, Forsell, Tillander. Back to Hagedal. Moreira da Silva. Back to Hagedal. Do they play out of defense? Looks like it. Yes, they do. Ekman. Al Holmström. Ha! Dinner is served. What a pass. What a header. That could make it to goal of the season. Not offside. Wow. And now you think it's not been that great. Yes, it has been that great. Off the mall movement is not one of his strong suits, I think. And... oh, Ekman, come on. Don't get a yellow already. He's warned. Okay. Oh, but Ekman's vision is... I think it upgraded to an 8. This is what he's capable of doing if he had the vision. To go through with it all the time. What is it? It's offside. Okay. I thought it was a corner. Tillander with the free kick. Al Holmström. This one's off target. Well, he needs to score 2 others, right? To get back to 1 goal per match. So might as well support him in that. Forsell didn't look good there in midfield. Boltegard, Blom, Åström. Nice ball. And that will result in Tillander gaining possession. Al Holmström muscles it through the middle of the pitch. Is it offside? No, it wasn't. So Åström went for the shot here. Sure. Only got a corner out of it, but let's see what comes from it. Tillander. Nice one. Boltegard, Blom. That might have been on target though. But the keepers are on point. Moreira da Silva with the throw for Forsell. There's the cross. Bergman, Ekman, Åström. Boltegard, Blom, Ekman. Muteba. Boltegard, Blom. Look at where we stand here. Forsell. Forsell with a wonderful ball from Moreira da Silva. Ha! This nearly ended up in goal. This looks fine. Can we go too aggressive about this? Probably. So let's prevent short goalkeeper distribution along the way. Just in case. The goal was empty, basically. Keeper didn't look good there. We face a free kick here. Yeah, concede a corner. So far, well in control of the game. This though, what will they do? Outswinging corner? Far post? Nothing happens of it so far. Will this be a long shot? No. It's just another corner. Fine with that. Like hell, in swinging this time. Will they go for the far post again? Ah. Center of the penalty area. That's the goalkeeper. That's his job. Zetterberg here. I'm really sorry for forgetting his name, by the way. Ekman. Muteba. Bergman. Will he drive the ball forward? Down the wing? No, he does not. Åström. Ekman. Spots a wonderful pass. Tillander. Was on his weak foot. He was offside. Okay. But that 1 point of difference in vision that Ekman has been training for, I always feel it shows. I'm not sure. Maybe it's also down to squad dynamics. Al Holmström, can he defend that? Looks like it. Yeah, well, that's an easy one. There's just nobody there to pick it up. What's this? Nice lob. Not a bad situation for them. Luckily it was blocked, but we cannot afford to do this. Zetterberg with the long ball for Al Holmström. Don't tell me this works. Oh no! What a save by the keeper. It was no offside. Did you see that save? It's not like it was a bad shot. Wow. That might be offside though. Mr. Wolfwatz, I remember that name. Muteba loses the ball. Åström now. Åström for Al Holmström. Forsell. Moreira da Silva runs down the wing. As always. Cuts back. Ekman. Forsell. And now it goes back to Boltegard Blom. Ekman. Again, Boltegard Blom. Muteba. acres of space there. Will he go? Ah, Ostrom, now he can go for the cross. And that's really like in training. Wonderful. They just need to score. If they score another, this game's through. More or less. Maybe I'm a bit overconfident with that. Oh, it was no good shot. So it was easy for Zetterberg to fly there. But always looks good. But this should be routine for a keeper. Wow, he outpaces Moreira da Silva. And we conceded one to Dashi. So what happened here? Why did it go down that way? In this situation, Moreira da Silva is absolutely unable to catch up with Norden. It would have been his job. And then Ytterhogdals doesn't pick it up well. Boldegard Blom in the middle is on his own. Not good. 1-1 after such a performance so far. This is one of the easy matches. Muteba drives it forward. I might have jinxed it. Bergman, Ekman. Well, that's a bad decision. Tillander was way offside. Saliba. So they don't distribute short anyway, if I see this correctly. So we can also reduce this. Tillander, Moreira da Silva, Ytterhogdals with the lob over the opposition defense. Well, that was the plan at least. Seda Blood. Oh, Muteba. Could have taken that one down. This should be offside. Ostrom's in place though. Well done by Al Holmström. Forsell now. Moreira da Silva. Tillander. Moreira da Silva. Ekman. Not a bad pass. Yeah, it's close. Again with the offside. So we run into a lot of offside situations here. Ostrom. Not a good ball, but not a bad one either. We remain in possession. Bergman, Ekman. Ekman with a lot of long ball for Tillander. And again it will be offside. At some point this will work. It's not a bad move. Boldegard Blom. Ostrom, Ekman, yeah, it was offside the other way around. I don't know why they do this, but well, it's probably the rules. Forsell. For Moreira da Silva. Drives the ball down the wing here, goes for the cross. Al Holmström is unable to catch it though. Bergman. That one though, he got at the end of this one. Tillander for the accumulation of fouls. Well, he will not make it into second half probably. Let's put him on ease of tackles. Forsell through the middle of the pitch. Tillander for Moreira da Silva. They're well opened up now. Nice cross for Bergman. He took his right foot for that, if I'm not mistaken. Still managed to score. I half expected him to roof this one, but he put it in. cuts a bit inside, then goes for the cross, and look at that. There's some sort of, I don't know, some sort of drop kick. Not sure how this worked. He made it though. So now the table should look a bit better from our perspective. Well, I don't know where the table is. Whatever. We can look at it later on. Nice combination with the keeper here. Just play it calm. Muteba. For sell for Moreira da Silva. Yeah, drives it forward. Go. Go for it. This is fine. Ekman with the shot. He's instructed to shoot more often. Probably should instruct him also not to shoot with his left foot, but well, that's just how he does it. Moreira da Silva didn't find all Holmstrom this time, and Muteba defends it well. That will find Bergman. Again with Muteba for Boldegard Blom. And, well, he's playing out of defense, seated here. Pressing's not bad. But they remain in possession. Oh, Sederbergsen in goal though, does his job. Well, it was offside anyway. So they will play this out of defense, yes. That will go down for Muteba. Nice pass for Bergman. We've got a bit of penetration here. Yes, this looks good. Will he cut inside? He will. Oh, finds Ostrom. Ostrom with a weak finish. We expected that, didn't we? Well. But for Forsell and Ostrom, so far, they're not good in midfield. They're not bad either. It's okay. Bergman hunts down the long ball. Tries to score another. Should have taken the pass here. Sure, he wants to score some goals at some point. I can certainly see that. Here's the cross, here's Hagedal. Close. Just over. At least it looks that way from this perspective. Now he's booked though. Like hell. Boltegård Blom. Al Holmstrom got it. No, he loses it though. These situations are always dangerous. Here's the cross. Sederberg's in goal. Got it. This Eriksson Nordin guy is dangerous. But we already close him down. Don't let the complacency creep in here. They can focus. Happy with that. And Hugo Bergman did well, but I will not praise him on it. This is too much. Can they score a third? I mean, we scored 2 already in this game. We should probably really cut out these mistakes in defense. Tillander, Ekman, Forsell, Ekman, Hagedal, Forsell, Hagedal, Boltegård, Blom and Ekman. Now Ostrom. Ekman once more, and there was the long ball. Bergman has shown a yellow card too. Well, I said Tillander would not make it into second half. He did. Because I forgot about the yellow card. That one though could have ended up in the back of the net. Didn't. Saliba's on point. He was aware of that one. Enberg. Anderson. Lobs it. And that ends up with Boltegård Blom. Passing for Ostrom. He didn't retain possession here. It was a hopeful effort. That said, his passing has really been great lately, so I don't want to complain too much. This is one for Ekman though. Boltigard Blom, Muteba goes for the long ball for Al Holmstrom, and there's nobody here to pick it up. Another long ball. Oh, Forcell didn't get to control the ball here. That might not be offside. Routine for Sederberg though. Saliba with another long kick. And Muteba. Hagedal. Ekman. For Moreira da Silva. Again for Hagedal. For Cell. Tillander. Hagedal. Tillander doesn't have a good game. We will substitute him, I think, going forward. Let's have a look at this scene though. That's a great ball from Muteba. Will he be able to keep it? He dribbles past his man there. Crosses it. Al Holmstrom. Close. So close. This is basically the only way we create chances. Well, it's not the only way, but it's the prime way to create chances. Just go over the wing and cross it towards Al Holmstrom. It will work out at some point. Okay, so this is Dobrak time. I think Tillander has had enough. He didn't have a great game. That's enough. Bergman had a good game, so might as well keep him on the pitch. Is anybody really not really exhausted just yet, right? Khalili needs some match experience though. On the other hand, Moreira da Silva did fine so far. Not sure. Muteba is on a 6.8. I will probably go for the single substitution here. So hopefully Dobrak can create a third or score a third. Muteba with another yellow card. This doesn't look like offside. Is the penalty? It is not. Ostrom, Al Holmstrom, and Bergman's too slow for that. Hagedal, Boltegard Blom, Al Holmstrom doesn't manage to win the header. That's a rare occasion. Forcell, Ostrom, Al Holmstrom, Ekman, Ostrom, Boltegard Blom, and again Ostrom. This is wonderful passing, but also doesn't create much so far. Ostrom, Muteba. Well, that's what the fans want, right? 70% possession. Is this offside? Dobrak. Doesn't look like it. Moreira da Silva. Ooh. Slips through the hands of the keeper. That could have been it. Bergman with the corner. Nice one. But it evades Boltegard Blom. Is this onside for Bergman? Cuts inside here. Goes for Dobrak. He's a better header than Tillander. Ekman, Bergman. Bergman. Wow. It looks like a bit of chaos. Right in front of their goal. Nice one. Ostrom retains possession. Muteba. Will he go for the long ball? Not sure. No. Goes back to Boltegard Blom. Muteba again. Finds Ekman. This would result in a long ball, won't it? No. Blom. Muteba. Ekman. Boltegard Blom. And Muteba. They don't really close him down. They just waste time here. Doesn't matter to them. Ekman. Ostrom. Ostrom goes for the long ball. Well, this will end up with the keeper. This will not end up with the keeper. This ends up with Dobrak. Questionable decision there to go for the header, and they concede the corner. Well, happy with that. Let Forcell show us what he can do. Outswinging corner there. Oh. Didn't end up with any of our central defenders. But this didn't result in a counter apparently. And for some reason it ended up with Saliba. Goes for the long kick. Muteba, that's not good defending. Oh, that's not good defending. He's on a yellow card. Gotta be cautious here. Oh, goes through. It will be a corner. Alright, that's enough of it. Stolt needs some match practice anyway. Let's put Stolt on here and put Poguet on here because Bergman's already on a yellow too. How is his finish though? Long shots 8, finishing 7. Yeah, he doesn't need to shoot more often. And Ytterhogdals on a yellow card too. Not a bad performance so far. But Viden can come on. Let's rotate. Got enough of this. So now they can go for a bit more strength in the tackle, hopefully. The ones that were rotated in. We're collecting, I mean 4 yellow cards is a lot for us in one game. Holmström, Dobrak, goes for the header. Probably should have taken it down. Viden. That's, well, questionable defending, let's say, by the midfield. But what do I expect? Forsell is a routine guy, but Ostrom... No, Viden. Hagedal would have made that one. Maybe. Moreira da Silva for Al Holmström. For Forsell, there's the cross. For Pouquet, nearly the first goal for the youngster. So close. It's the post. We do not dominate this game as much as I would have wanted it. Again. Hits the net, but from the outside. Top of the net it is. Moreira da Silva. Al Holmström. Moreira da Silva. Pouguet. Oh no. This does not look good. Can you make something out of it? Out of this counter? They cannot. Ekman is still in the game. It was close to him. That could be offside. Yes, it is. Whew. Lucky us. 73 minutes into the game. Enberg gets a yellow card for that action. And that's Forsell. Wow. He's not a good free kick taker. That must have ended in the back of the net by accident. Look at that keeper. No reaction whatsoever. Oh, okay. We're defending by Moreira da Silva. So we've got 15 minutes to go. We're up 2 goals. This should go through. In case they don't screw up their defending. Will they? Face a corner here. Taken by Lacal. Here it goes. Well defended. Wolfwacht for Lacal. Not offside. Anderson. Middle of the pitch. Bano. That will be another corner. Who's on the bench for us? So we still have Khalili, Bergwall, and... Well, okay. Khalili and Bergwall, basically. In case we don't want to substitute a keeper. Nice heading by Pouguet. Oh, we intercept that one. And Ekman has shown a yellow card for some reason. We didn't see it though. Yeah, so there's 5 yellow cards for our team in this match. Referee has been handing them out a lot lately, as it seems. Bounces around our penalty area. Forcell wins the ball. Tries to find Dobrek, I'm not sure. Okay, Voltegard Blom. Solid pass here for Ostrom. Puget. He drives it down the wing. Goes for Al Holmström. And he just retains possession. Ekman. Dobrek. Not a bad one. Forcell. Moreira da Silva. Here's the cross. For Puget this time. Stolt with the throw in for Voltegard Blom. Ekman. Viden. Is this onside? Who knows? Didn't end up with Puget. Voltegard Blom. Ekman again. A weird situation for him. He's already on a yellow and forced into that challenge. Dobrek. 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 Dobrek with the shot. Doesn't hit the target. So, 8 minutes to go. Let's have a look at this and then I will probably go for the other formation. Because we create chances, but really we don't have to stand open like this. So this was offside. Okay. I will go with this. And we will give Mr. Bergwall some time on the pitch, maybe. Sure, why not? So Ekman's on a yellow card. That's enough for now. Let's give Bergwall some time on the pitch here. I know he's not a register. I just want him to play. That's all of it. And I don't suspect they score 2 goals now. He should be capable of a bit of defending. Forcell with another free kick. Doesn't find Dobrek. Well, now he finds Dobrek. Forcell. Will he go for another cross? Sure. Again, for the long post. Viden here with the cross. That's a rarity. As kills on Norden. Well laid off. And that's routine. Well, it should be routine. Dobrek, Forcell. Moreira da Silva. Ever ongoing. Ever going forward. Puget. For Al Holmström. For Puget. Ah. What a waste of a finish. Viden with the free kick. It clips the bar. The central defender with the free kick. Not sure what happened there. Bano. Zetterberg. No big deal. And in hindsight we will say this was a routine victory. But really it wasn't. Al Holmström goes for the header there. Padovan. Voltegard Blom. Stolt. Bergwall. Bergwall with the long ball. In his role as a register. Well, somebody was missing in the middle of the penalty area there. But Puget didn't look, as it seems. Look at Al Holmström's condition though. He's had enough of this game. 2 minutes to go and we should probably, I don't know, we don't need to score, right? Let's waste time. Let's try to get another set piece and let's be done with this game. That's it. Will this be the last one? Last scene of the game? Ostrom, Moreira da Silva. Puget doesn't win the header, unsurprising. Lofet or Fori. It evades Stolt. Sitterplant out there on his own. That's it. Scene of the game probably. For him at least. He was alone most of the time of this game. So yeah. We conceded one. Was it deserved? I don't know. They had 10 shots on goal, 7 on target. That's too much, yes. But overall, it was a good win. Yeah, it was a good win. So, this is fine. Next opponent is Karlsund. Away game. This probably means we remain top spot of the league. Actually, this means there is now a 2-point difference. I'm not sure if that was around last time. But that goal difference this looks great. So yeah, we got that. Lön is disappointed at by the humbling defeat. Bergwall made his professional debut. Yes, short term, but well, he went on the pitch. I don't know, maybe he develops into something. What about his press conference? Game plan was fine. And yeah, we played well, so there's that. Does this aggressive approach concern you? Yes, the aggressive approach by the referee really concerns me. This means that some of our players will get banned. This is not fair. So this goal was wonderful. How much longer do I believe this unbeaten run will continue? Until the end of the season, and we will go up and then we will bathe in money that I have no idea how to spend. I might go for the Jose Mourinho style here. Overconfidence. Yeah, that's on me, probably, if they are overconfident. Well, what should I tell about it? He scored a goal. 3 shots on target. Seriously, she should have scored a second. It's just the way it is. And attractive apparently is, well, either it's a good amount of chances or it's about the passing, so yeah. Whatever. We dominated possession though, didn't we? Where is it? There. Possession 70-30, yeah. It was fine. 5 games unbeaten now. Okay. And the rest of it is not that important. What was it? Oh, it was Isaac Alholmström. Who got Player of the Week? Well, okay. Look at that. 2 other suspensions. Now Stolt will need to start. That will go down well with me. Okay. Okay. So, we have this. I can't believe it. We will be allowed to play the cup. This is wonderful. Maybe this will generate some income. By the way, how is it? Oh, we're in the black. That's good. Not sure where that came from, but we're in the black. So maybe they had some fans in the stadium and I don't know. It can't be the guys from our village. So, yeah. Ostrom did well, didn't he? 6.6. Okay, yeah, that's fine by me. For this type of player, sure. For Seldo, 7.7. Scored a goal, yeah. 3 key passes, passing has been great overall. He challenges for a spot, sure. He wants Turngren's spot, but he will not retain that spot. Maybe midterm, but Turngren is just a better player. There's no, I don't know. There's no two opinions about that, I think. Karlsson 4th. So that's a big game. How will we go about that? Not sure yet, to be honest. I gotta reflect on that for a bit. So, we've been doing this for 4.5 hours now. Yes, I know we had a longer break. And I'm thankful for everybody watching, but I think this is a good time to end the episode. Overall, I'm really thankful for you being here. Thanks for the participation. Let's hope that Ytterhogdals IK actually respond to my mail, and we can get other thumbnails. To me, at least, that's important. I want to get that done. And yeah, I will probably return to streaming tomorrow morning at 9:30. Latest. Maybe I'll put in another hour this afternoon or evening. Not sure yet. But I would be happy to see you all tomorrow at 9:30. And thanks for being around. Make sure to follow, and you know how that stuff works. And if you're interested in anything else, it's over on YouTube. So you might as well go there and have a look into earlier episodes. That's probably it. Sure. If you see this on YouTube, come over to Twitch and hang around with us. And kumquat, just one thing. What's Mahlzeit in Swedish? I want to know that. Same to you. Nice day to you too. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging out with me. So, yeah. Bye and until tomorrow. Oh, my bad. Sorry, man. Yeah. So, thanks anyway. Bye.